Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
What's up, everybody? Richard here, and welcome to Forex Fire. Joining me as usual, the usual suspects, coaches Tiger and Michael. What's up, guys?
The usual suspects here in the flesh. Happy Friday. Happy Friday.
Oh, TGIF, that's for sure.
That's for sure.
Wow, we got
sure.
people in the chat already. That's great. Coach James, good morning, good morning. Nigel,
Morning.
Solomusi. Yeah,
howdy.
Solomusi, we mugged or something. That's not cool to hear. I haven't seen you in the chat for a while, so welcome back. Welcome back. Hopefully you got everything sorted. Yeah.
Well, Solomusi mugged and lost a phone and proud that you're back. Hey, sorry to hear that, but yeah. Maybe we can put a smile on your face, help you learn a little nugget here or there, right? Let you forget about that. But glad to hear you. Glad to hear you got your goodies back.
Right.
Cool.
We've all had that.
But guys, what's up? What's happening? You have a good rest?
Yeah. Pretty good rest. It's always Fridays always come with that extra shot of adrenaline, right? So
good.
Ready to turn a few cartwheels. So ready to go.
Good stuff.
Right.
Nice. Good to hear. Yeah, I love my Fridays as well. After work, knock off, go play a few darts with some friends I haven't seen during the week, and then just ease into the weekend.
Now
Got some
is that
sport coming up tomorrow, which I'm looking forward to. So good weather's
nice?
coming up. Maybe a nice barbecue. We'll see.
Have you ever done like dart tournaments, like big tournaments, or you just do like a local league type thing?
We play local league, which has grown from 3 of us to about 14.
Yeah.
Even the pub that we play at, the owner we know really well. So he's like sponsored all the boards. He's got TVs on where the scoreboards go on with iPads and stuff you can use, or just not iPads, but these GB sort of side pads that you got to put in the score and stuff. And generally, if we play tournament about 4 times a year, well, he gives out really cool prizes and stuff like that. So he does put a lot of effort. But there are guys that's way better than us, that's for sure. Sometimes they'll pop in and they'll
really.
You realize how bad you really are.
Yeah.
James called a scrumpy
But
jack.
enough, I feel the same way with bowling. Like it seems easy, then you get people like Tiger to get up there and kick some butt. And you're like, whoa, this guy's really good.
I would love to go and play with you, Tiger, but it's just all going to be about fun. I'd like to see how you do that.
Oh, for sure.
Fun and I can't do the curving and all of that stuff. I've got no idea how that works.
Yeah. Well, a lot of it's in the wrist. It's really a flick of the wrist. But yeah, the science inside of bowling balls definitely helps as well. I don't really need it just because I have such a strong snap off my wrist as it is. In fact, when I get new bowling equipment, I usually have to get weaker equipment just because I kind of tend to overhook it.
Like finger holes and like weights and everything. How does that work?
Yeah, they got weight. Yeah, they got weight blocks in the center of them. And depending on the way they design the ball, sometimes it'll cause the ball to like grab and start hooking immediately, like for a heavy oil lane. If it's a drier lane with heavier oil towards the pins, then they design balls like that, or for those conditions, to where they slide through the dry part and then start flipping at the end when you hit the slide through the oil up front and then flip. So
pretty technical.
Yeah. Yeah, and I honestly don't know all the science. I don't even know all the science behind them either. I just kind of know the very basics because my whole bowling career, I've always had really good people working in the pro shops wherever I did leagues and tournaments. So they know my game better than I do. So whenever I go to get a new ball, I just tell them, I say, hey, I want something that does this, this, and this. And they've watched me for years, so they know exactly how I approach it. So I don't even tell them what to get me. I ask them. And they're like, Tiger, you need this for this condition, this for that condition, this for the national tournament. So it just takes a lot of stress off of me. I can just take their recommendations, and they're usually pretty correct. And then swipe the card, and I got my tournament. Yeah, it's a really.
Playing less.
I honestly haven't.
Trying to find the balance.
I honestly have taken. Well, I've taken a little bit of a break, but I'm very badly missing it. I've had a couple of my teammates hit me up. Yeah, it's been a challenging couple of years for me, so I had to put a lot of things like that on hold for a while. So, as far as the extra expenditures, if you know what I mean. So, but yeah, I mean, things are obviously getting back to normal now, and my old teammates keep hitting me up. They're like, Tiger, we need you back. We need you back. Or let's start a new team on this night or that. So I'm itching really, really bad, and I may get right back into something soon. I only
does your girl play? Does your girl play bowling at all? Does your girl bowl at all?
She has. Yeah, early on, she went out with us a few times for cosmic bowling, like with the lights and beers and things like that, but just for fun. She's not. She's not really. She's honestly a dart player, Richard. She was in a darts league here a couple different years.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, a few years back. So I think she actually appreciates the darts more. But, I'm getting the itch. I'm missing my tournaments. I'm missing everything. But, yeah, I just kind of Yeah, just been kind of trying to get back on track with some things, and obviously focusing on the relationship and that kind of thing. So it's just been a little tough. But
Right.
I live like 3 minutes away from a bowling center too, so I really don't have an excuse. I just need to get back into it. I could probably do
That's true.
I'm thinking about doing like a Friday night league, just something just to go mess around, have a few brewskis, and just do it for fun. But
I find it's really important that just step away one night from the family, just go be with the boys. Otherwise, you never see them. Some guys married, lots of my friends are, some are not, The ones that's not married, you almost never see them because they'll rock up late and then you have to go home and because they don't have that, responsibility to be at home or like cook dinner or whatever the case might be. So it's cool to see them sometimes. You need to strike a good balance there, get away sometimes.
No, you're right. I do need to do that. I do need to balance it more. All work and no play makes Tom a dull boy, right?
For sure. And did you see those moves yesterday after the CPI? What you think of them?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Yeah, my silver position turned completely around off that news.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was looking at getting long the pound US dollar, and then it was like 5 minutes, not even, like a minute or so after CPI came out. It just shot up. We'll look at the chart a little bit later. Now it's like pulling back hard again, so it's pretty, I think the markets are still sort of like waiting for next week more than anything else. They don't know how to digest, at least over the next few days, the news that's come out and what will the Fed do and all that sort of stuff. So it's rather volatile. That's for sure.
It's a lot of military style. Hurry up and wait. Hurry up and wait. Or ready, aim, ready, aim, ready, aim, and then finally on Wednesday, fire. Yeah,
right.
No, Tiger, maybe keep yourself there. We got Solomusi asking you a question. Coach Tiger, the dollar is losing its value or momentum. Do you think it's reacting to rate cuts? What's your opinion?
I mean, probably a lot of it's just kind of doing the whole price and end game. I can definitely look at the dollar heat map here in a second for you guys and show you, but it's just been missing expectations left and right on the jobs data, on the inflation data. It's looking horrendous. I mean, really, if it weren't for the go back to my thing here, if it weren't for the growth data, right, we'd be almost at zero on my the heat map, right? The heat map or the surprise meter, if you will, that I show with the little speed gauges. But just looking at it, actually back in, if you don't mind, just flip it on over to my chart and we'll just take a look at that again. I don't really see it in its high. Wednesday will teach us a lot. It really will. So let me go get my heat map pulled up here.
Pretty hard as well at the moment.
What's that?
Sorry, I'm just checking gold. It's like coming down pretty hard.
It was flying up. Yeah, it was flying up pretty well during our quiet market session last night or this morning for you. But just look at this. Yeah. I mean, just look at this heat map. This is pretty self-explanatory. I mean, look at that. Inflation and jobs gauges are all at zero. You look at the last week, of course, all these dates, yellow or orange, whatever color you see. I see orange, I guess it is. Those are all reports released in the last 7 days. So not a single one of them have been beating expectations. They've all been either neutral or bearish, which means they've been missing expectations. The jobless claims data, I mean, that was horrible yesterday. I mean, that was just ugly. And I'll pull up another little bar graph to show you guys, just to give us some context. But forecasting 235 and then having another almost 30,000 more, that's hideous. Non-farm payroll we had a week ago Friday. Right? That thing was just ugly, just hideous. I mean, here for the U.S. we have at the moment something like 380 million people, I think, in the country. I calculated this on Friday after this report came out. But for 380 million people, let's just pretend the babies and the 89-year-olds work, right? That 22,000 jobs is given one opportunity per 1,500 U.S. citizens. Even if you took away the under 18, took away the elderly, right? That's still around one in
jobs and replacing jobs. Like,
oh yeah, probably a part of it. Yeah.
Yeah, I
for
definitely
sure.
think there's a portion of it, but it might actually just get worse, right?
yeah, supposedly. They said by 2040, this is going to be a whole new world. Like,
a whole new
I was
world.
listening to some predictions that it might even be much
you can't even
earlier
say a
than
whole
that.
new world without thinking and saying it like that, right, Tiger?
Right. Absolutely. No, it's proper.
Yeah,
It's proper. Yeah, let's look at the
Hey,
couple
Major,
of
yeah, I'm
these.
South African. Cape Town. Yourself?
So here's the NFP report just since January of 2024. It's just been going down, nothing but down. We had that 22,000 on Friday, and all these last two have been missing expectations big. The one 3 weeks ago, or I'm sorry, 3 months ago, July. Okay, that one was forecasted. What it was forecast around 110,000. This is the one that's been the ugliest, in my opinion. They told us 147,000, the Bureau of Labor Statistics, but when they did the revision for the August release, look at that. It was all the way down to, can't remember off the top of my head, 12,000, 13,000, something like that. And then obviously the last period, they were a little less bad about their release, but then this one we had on last Friday was bad too. So you got the jobs going down, and then if you look at the inflation, it's been kind of ticking up since May. Okay, 2.3 to 2.4, 2.7 for a couple periods, then 2.9. That's just ugly, right? That's just an ugly little trend. Now, if we start going above 3%, which we had in February, and then start kind of this little U shape, right, with the inflation, it's going to look even worse. So yeah, I mean, I definitely kind of don't like the dollar right now. Let's see, what was that other report I was wanting to show? PPI, was it? Let's go find my PPI report. I think that might have been it. No, that's not it. Of course, CPI. What was the chart that I saw that looked just horrible? Let me go look at my calendar real quick this week. It was something that just looked hideous. A lot of it's looked hideous, but was it shoot? I can't remember off the top of my head, but yeah, the point is, this is why we're having the argument right now of, are we going to drop 25 basis points, or are we going to drop 50? Yeah. Just looking at the CME tool, I mean, let me just look at that real quick. Okay, so 92.7% chance of dropping 25, and we did drop on the 50 basis point idea. It looks like they're pricing in 7.3% chance. But yeah, you could almost make an argument either way. Not only the drop to 25, but perhaps even the 50. It's just not looking too good. So that's why gold and silver are getting all the love right now. Damn it, what was the report that I was wanting to look at? There was a really crazy report I was looking at, and it was just showing just like, here it is, the unemployment claims. Yeah, let me show you guys this. Let me copy this one over. Hold on one second. But yeah, this is just, talk about disgusting. This is another one. Let's copy. Okay, so there's copy, paste. Here we go. Look at this crap. Look at this crap here. Let me make that bigger. Right? Fairly steady on the unemployment claims, but look at this last one we had. Boom. That's just a big increase when you kind of compare it to everything else. That's like a breakout trade, right?
Right.
I mean, you got unemployment claims skyrocketing. You got the NFP jobs declining like crazy. You got the CPI, the U.S. inflation, just slowly grinding upwards. Yeah, it's just not a very good recipe right now here in the States. So, but that's the hard data for you. This isn't just some economist getting on the CNBC and just talking their opinion, right? Or anybody else. This is data. This is real data. This is hard facts. So, yeah, momentum could definitely keep going down, right? I mean, this is part of the reason I'm not interested in jumping into the stock indexes because, we're at all-time highs on a technical basis. It looks great, right? But all this data's got to catch up at some point. So, we'll know more obviously after Wednesday's rate release. But yeah, come Thursday, Friday next week, woo, and then a full week the week after. Look out. Depending on what they do, these stock indexes could either plummet or you just never know. Yeah, what's that?
And Nigel is asking, where do you get the data from to predict the market? I'm sure you're not predicting.
It's a third-party company. Yeah, it's a third-party company I use. We don't have an affiliation with it, so I can't really talk about it. But when it comes to how to use this, anybody can find this data because it is public data, right? This is something that you can, and that's something I'm working on too. So hopefully we could get to a point to where we could share it a little more. But yeah, that's why I just screenshot the data itself, leave everything else out. But if you just take a spreadsheet and you just kind of create something like this where you're putting the COT score, the seasonality, all the fundamental analysis as far as the economic data, the GDPs, the inflation, the growth, the jobs metrics, interest rates, all that. All you really got to do, and I kind of talked about this on Quiet Markets last night because somebody else asked the exact same question, but let's just look at the very top assets. So I got Aussie CAD, Aussie dollar, Canada dollar as the highest score. So essentially how you calculate this, and first of all, when you calculate all these numbers, it'll give you a number right there under scores. So anything 5 or above is bullish. Anything 9 or above is just very bullish, right? So the idea is to try to buy the highest scoring asset or assets, depending on, if you got different currencies in there. And the same thing is true in reverse for the short ideas. But essentially the way this calculates this, and again, anybody can do this, right? You just get on your spreadsheet, or it takes a little time. But if you're somebody that only trades like 1 or 2 currency pairs, which is obviously advised, especially when you're newer, because you have to learn the nuances and the behaviors of those currencies. But let's just use the GDP report as an example right here, the gross domestic product. So this has given me a bullish score of 2. So what that is telling me is, if I look at the Aussie dollar, the Aussie dollar, when that last GDP report was released, was a bullish score, meaning it exceeded expectations, right? A report can either be missing expectations, meeting expectations, or beating expectations. So it's either hot or cool, right? So if it beats expectations, then, just like I showed on the economic heat map, wherever it's hiding. Okay, well, let me go find that real quick. I get so many reports on here. Yeah. So let's just use this just as an example. Okay. GDP report, the last US dollar one. Okay. Forecasted was 3%, but the actual was higher. It was 3.3%. Okay. Bullish score. So what that means is in this case, the US dollar, it actually gets a +1 for the GDP section of that top setups page. Okay, that's a +1. Well, let's look down here. We have bearish numbers. So, jobless claims, the one that we just had yesterday, forecasted 235,000, but they had almost 30,000 more jobless claims. Okay, that's a bad look for the dollar. So that's why we got a bearish. So that would give the US dollar a -1 in that GDP section. Okay, and now we got to do the same thing for the Canada dollar. So what this is basically saying is I get a +1 because the Australia dollar beat expectations, And then for the Canada dollar, I get a +1 because it missed expectations. Because again, we're just comparing it with these two currencies by themselves. So -1 for the Canada dollar itself, but the flip side of that, as far as scoring this, is a +1. So that's why it's giving me +2. If the Aussie CAD was +1, meaning it beat expectations, and let's just say the Canada dollar just met expectations, well, it'd be a 0. So this would actually be a score of a 1. And then obviously if both releases, okay, the Canada GDP, the Aussie GDP, let's just say they were both neutral. Okay, they both met expectations, nothing fancy. Well, that would give me a 0, a score of a 0, just like you see here. -1 means that was bad for one country, okay, missed release for one country, and then a met expectations for the other. -2 just simply means they both missed expectations. So that's just kind of a quick way to score each individual cell. But then you just have to, of course, do it for all the different important reports that we all look for each day on our economic calendar. Okay, you just do that for all the reports. You do it for the trend is basically saying, hey, do we have higher highs, higher lows on a daily time frame? Okay, this is a higher time frame, right? Which you can obviously go into the lower time frames, like a lot of us do, to find your places to trade. But that's just saying, okay, Aussie dollar is up, Canada dollar is down. So +1 or 1 + 1 is 2. Seasonality, right? Does this currency pair typically go up or down for the month of September? Right? It's just more of a historical thing. I think they look back 10 years. Okay. Aussie CAD for this time period typically goes down. So that's one of two items going against the bullish narrative. That and then the manufacturing sector of the PMI data, right? Well, I should say that one missed expectations. Okay. So Aussie CAD missed expectations for Australia, but beat expectations for Canada. So that's why I'm getting a -2 because it benefited the Canada dollar over the Aussie. But that's just one report, right? Seasonality is just one report. But everything else is blue because, there are a few neutral scores, but those just kind of cancel themselves out. I care what the ratio is to reports beating expectations to the ratio of reports missing expectations. You add all these cells up, it'll give you a score. And then again, 5 or higher is bullish, 9 or higher is very bullish. There's nothing really, the thing that's most spectacular about very bullish is just the fact it gives you a cool extra word in front of it, right? Very bullish. So that just tells me if I've got a list of very bullish, if I have a list of very bullish items, well, I'm going to focus on those because those are the strongest signals and probably going to just ignore the bullish. Same is true in reverse. Look at that. I got CAD Swiss as a very bullish. It's the lowest score on my list. So I'm going to focus heavily on it. Now, obviously, if I don't find a setup, then I'll obviously skip to the second lowest, the third lowest, the fourth lowest, so on and so forth. So, but anybody can do this. So if you just simply go to your Forex Factory or Rebate King FX, or we obviously have a calendar, I believe, in our challenges, okay, an economic calendar, wherever you get your economic data, and then you just simply plot on an Excel spreadsheet, okay, +1 because the base currency beat expectations, plus minus whatever 1, right? If the quote currency missed expectations, beat expectations, that's the quick and easy way to do that, and then you just do it for all your items. So again, I say if you're only trading 1 or 2 Forex pairs to begin with, or maybe you just trade gold and silver or whatever, then you can probably do that within, I don't know, might take you 20, 30 minutes to do that. Now it's a dynamic list, so that's why it's not algorithm, but that's kind of the easy way to score your opportunities without even having to worry about looking at a chart. Because if you're not getting a strong bullish or bullish or bearish bias, well, maybe you need to go find something else that is. Find a fundamental reason to trade something, and then you don't have to do all the technical analysis, waste it, because that's what I used to do. Before I really focused on this, I was literally doing all my technical analysis for all my 27, 28 currency pairs. But the reality is I might touch 1 or 2 of them. So it's just wasting all that time. Yeah. So instead, if you can focus on the economic reason why to go buy or sell something, I can promise you it'll save a lot of time. but hopefully that helps. That's just kind of a little bit about how I score everything. So I do hope that helps.
Tiger. Nigel, a very comprehensive answer there. Coach Tiger, it is news time. Brought to us by you. To all our viewers, guys, please do stay tuned. We'll jump back into the charts after the news. Coach Tiger will inform you about what's going on, what's coming up, and what to look out for. Over to you, Tiger.
Sounds good. All right, Forex Fire fam, stoke those trading engines and get ready to burn up the charts because we've got a full plate of economic leftovers from yesterday and a fresh serving of data today to digest. Buckle up, because if yesterday's price action was a roller coaster, well, today might just be the log flume, seemingly calm, but with the potential for a splash. So let's start with the big kahuna, the US dollar. The greenback took a bit of a beating yesterday, looking about as strong as a one-legged man in a kicking contest after a double whammy of data. First up, the Consumer Price Index, the CPI for August. It did come in hotter than a jalapeno popper. Annual inflation clocked in at 2.9%, which of course was up from July's 2.7%, with the core monthly reading also ticking up 0.3%. Now, normally that would be rocket fuel for the buck, right? But then we got the jobless claims, which was not great. Initial claims skyrocketed to 263,000. That's the highest we've seen since October of 2021 and way above expectations. It seems the U.S. job market might be catching a bit of a cold, and that overshadowed the spicy inflation report. Okay, the market's takeaway? It's just cementing the belief that the Fed is absolutely, positively going to cut rates next week. The big debate now is whether it's a standard 25 basis point cut or a dramatic 50-point surprise. So dollar index, the Dixie, did dip on the news, but is trying to find its feet this morning around the 97.6 zone. It's like it tripped on the sidewalk, but is trying to play it cool like it meant to do that. Now let's hop across the pond to Europe, where the ECB did exactly what everyone thought they would do yesterday. Absolutely nothing. They left rates unchanged, and President Christine Lagarde was about as committal as a politician before an election, of course, refusing to pre-commit to any future rate path. The real story was in the reaction. The euro, after initially dipping, staged a comeback rally against the wobbly dollar, closing above 1.17. It seems traders are betting the ECB might be done cutting for a while, which has given the single currency a bit of a pep in its step. The quiet period is over now, so we'll be listening closely to any ECB chatter today to see if any officials break ranks and give us a hint about what's up next. The Euro-USD pair is consolidating a bit this morning, but the overall mood seems cautiously optimistic for the euro. And over in the UK, it was a classic case of meh this morning. The latest GDP reading for July showed exactly zero growth, a big fat 0%. It's like the entire UK economy decided to hit the snooze button. But to make matters worse, industrial and manufacturing production both contracted sharply. Not exactly the stuff of dreams. Unsurprisingly, though, the pound took a little dip on the news, with GBPUSD pair slipping back towards the 1.355 area. It seems that the Bank of England is stuck between a rock and a hard place. The economy is clearly struggling, but inflation is still a nagging concern. The market is still betting they'll hold rates steady next week, but data like this certainly makes the case for future cuts a lot stronger. The pound is trying to hold its ground, probably hoping its U.S. cousin stays awake. And we can't forget the yen, which is having a bit of an identity crisis. On one hand, you've got political uncertainty after Prime Minister Ishiba resigned, which might put pressure on the Bank of Japan to keep its ultra-easy policies in place for longer. On the other hand, you have decent domestic data that suggests the rate hike is still possible this year. It's a real tug of war. USD JPY pair is hovering around the 147.5 level after failing to hold above 148. The pair is being pulled in both directions by a softer dollar and an even softer yen, creating a bit of a stalemate. It's like watching two tired sumo wrestlers leaning on each other. Not much movement, but you know it can't last forever. And as for the calm dolls, gold is loving this whole lower rates narrative. It's holding strong near those lofty levels above the $3,650 per troy ounce level, looking poised for its fourth weekly gain. With geopolitical tension still simmering from Poland to the South China Sea, and the Fed looking set to ease policy, the shiny metal has plenty of fans. Meanwhile, though, oil prices are continuing their slide, drifting lower on concerns about weak demand and global oversupply. It's clinging on near multi-month lows, proving that even conflict in the Middle East can't always put a floor under prices when the market is focused on economic slowdown fears. So what's on the docket today to potentially shake things up? Well, all eyes are on the University of Michigan's preliminary consumer sentiment and inflation expectations survey for September. This is the main event. With all this talk of rate cuts and a softening labor market, traders will be scrutinizing this report to see if the average American is starting to feel the pinch. If sentiment tanks, it could reinforce the dovish Fed bets and keep the dollar on the back foot. But a surprise jump in inflation expectations could throw a wrench in the works and give the buck a temporary lift. So make sure you've got your charts open and your risk managed. It's Friday and anything can happen. That's all for that. As far as the time on that UOM report, that's coming in at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, New York City time. The previous number was a 58.2. Looks like they're forecasting it to stay the same. So we'll see how that goes. But and then, yeah, that's basically it, ladies and gents. We'll get back into the charts, find some opportunities. Back to you guys. All right.
Thanks, Saga.
All right.
Too tired.
Yeah.
Sumo wrestlers.
Yeah, you ever watch them? They just kind of lean on each other, and they don't really, go anywhere at times. What you call a stalemate.
That's a good one. Thank you.
I can. Yeah. So I've had a good trading week, gents. I had another good trade yesterday. I'll show this real quick and be happy to pass it to one of you two. Back in, if we can go back.
Yeah, sure.
So the CAD yen, yeah, this was a really good trade for me. So if we're looking just since September, okay, it's just been a nice downtrend, and then we kind of come into this little sideways price action, and I loved every single thing about this trade before I even took it. I got into it on my big account as well, just like I did the pound yen trade the day before. So. But yeah, looking at it on a 15-minute supply zone, I had just a beautiful exit, beautiful leg out candle with some good volume down there. Okay, really good volume to kind of prove the effort versus result matched. And then when price ended up coming back up, it went sideways for a while. And these are the kinds of things. If I was talking on Quiet Markets last night with Coach Paul. If I could hand draw the way I want to see candles form, this is exactly what it would look like. So you get the initial strong supply zone, you get price coming back up, but not yet touching, and it just kind of dances around sideways for a while. I love when I see this, because what I see here is, equilibrium for one. Okay, price is basing out. They're trying to pick a side, the buyers and the sellers. Well, meanwhile, what's happening as they're making their decisions? Right? You got people up here putting buy orders in for their stop losses, the ones that are selling in this area. And then you also have people down here. Right. And then down here, and I'm going to make this red on purpose because they're putting for the ones that are buying down here, they're putting their stop losses down here. Their stop losses for a buy order are sell orders. Just like up here, these guys and gals that are selling up here, they're putting their stop losses in this area, which are buy orders. So, and then we got the unfilled orders, right? we got the traders that see that and missed the boat, so they want a piece of that action if and when price returns. As always, markets don't always repeat, but they do rhyme. So when we get price coming back up, okay, these traders in this area, the big banks especially, right? They're looking at those buy orders to fuel their sell orders, as well as the unfilled orders left over from the traders that missed the boat and institutions that missed the boat. So when we had price come back in, and this is the one I started when we were on stream yesterday, we got that initial push in, just barely. I mean, it was down to the pipette. It was like 0.00 pipette, and it got me in the trade, right? So I put in a small position, and then as soon as I put this in, I went over to my bigger platform, and I put in a sell on it. Actually got a little bit better of a fill on the other one. But then what I also observed was when I came back over here to look at it, I had seen that when we had price revisited a little deeper. Oh, here we go. Well, we had that rejection candle, a really good rejection candle with a little bit of volume spike. So I just decided to touch in and get a second position after I saw that. Because I didn't really put in a big position at first. But yeah, when I saw that big tail and that big close at the very bottom, I thought, you know what, this looks too good. I got to put my money where my mouth is. I got the liquidity zones touched. I got the unfilled orders, so I doubled up my position. So, and then I just got out of it right before I fell asleep this morning. So I ended up getting in down here at the bottom, right before the demand zone, because just in case I hit the demand zone and wanted to bounce up. It ended up bouncing upwards anyway, but I had a decision to make. And when we had the CPI report come out, okay, I had already felt pretty good about it to begin with. So this was a little bit of a gamble, a little bit of a roll of the dice, but I felt pretty confident about what I saw. And I was kind of doing some comparisons with the CAD yen. Hey, what does this pair normally do when CPI is hot? What does this report normally do when CPI is cold? So I just did a little bit of research on that with some AI, with some DeepSeek afterward or before the report. And when we're looking at the inflation report, of course, this is we can have hot reports, we can have cool reports. So I took the unemployment claims, the CPI, and I just thought, you know what, let's just roll the dice a little bit. I gave it a pretty decent extra stop loss, pretty decent range for this pair. This pair doesn't move too awfully fast, about 70 pips. CAD yen moves as far as the ATR, the average true range. So so I gave it enough wiggle room so that you're going to have these normal wicks. Whenever a report's released, whether it's a good report, a bad report, or meets expectations. So we got that initial spike up. Had my stop loss up here just in case, and then it just kind of fell away nicely. So I just wrote it down. I ended up stair stepping my stop loss down, trailing stop, and I think I ended up having it. I ended up finishing it, leaving it right here at the very end. So that's where it ended up stopping me out for my profit. So,
nice.
I mean, I'm four for four this week, gents. 4 for 4.
Okay.
So I'm pretty happy about that. Yeah, because I had the gold.
Good stuff.
Market.
Yeah. Nice stuff.
That 5-6 hours I told you guys I was up Friday night into Saturday or into early Saturday morning. It's kind of paying its dividends. So I highly encourage each and every one of you, whether you're a beginner, an intermediate, or advanced trader, right? Quite often, it's a good idea just to lock yourself in on your computer, put away the noise, look at each individual part of your trading plan, right? Just take a look. So like if I just kind of pull mine up, right? Oh, wrong screen. This is just for full transparency. This is part of my trading plan. It's not the end all be all. I actually kind of have to update it a little bit, right? Go look at every little step on your trade plan. and just make sure, okay, am I looking, for me personally, am I looking for the strongest zones? Okay, where is supply and demand in the relation to the overall curve? This is something I want to ask myself, right? The Hungarian flag, I always say, right? How fast did it leave the zone? How much time did it spend? Am I buying under fair market value using the master pattern, meaning under those contraction boxes, over those contraction boxes, right? Selling over fair market value or in premium for shorts, right? Obviously, the trend for me, the RSI is important. Am I getting those divergences? Am I trading fresh zones, meaning I'm not touching something that's been touched once or twice already? Okay. Candlestick patterns, that's where I'm talking about my bullish engulfing. If it's a zone that's not necessarily at the origin of the strong move. That was the big thing for me. I was getting into a lot of zones that weren't the higher probability. So I kind of was skipping on a couple of these things. For me personally, I like to see the 3-to-1 risk reward. And then, again, I need to update this because I'm a little more lenient with the ATR. But that'll give me something to do after extreme wins. I'm going to go update this so that we can.
It's a really good exercise what you've done there by actually writing it down. So rather than just have the strategy in your mind, your thoughts,
Right.
it's very easy to go and tweak it and not put it down on paper, because you're gonna break that rule or that tweak, or you're gonna forget about it, or you're just gonna want to change it because you're seeing something on the chart that maybe I should just change it. The next time you don't do it again. So you're breaking that consistency by sticking to your rules. It's really a good exercise to either handwritten or typing it out, the actual strategy with its steps on paper. And if you do decide to, let's say after an extensive run back testing, or you see something needs to be tweaked, don't do it mentally. Go and change it there in the plan and write it down.
Yeah,
it's a really, really good exercise to try to put what's in your head onto paper. Whether it's typing it out or writing it down.
Even just the certain indicators and things that you like to look at, just list those separately. You can even turn this into a little bit of a checklist, a trader checklist. Hey, am I getting a point? Am I getting a +1?
Cheat sheet.
Or -1? Right. Again, I need to update this. Let me update this, and I'll kind of bring it back maybe next week or something. But yeah, it's just a good idea to. It's just a good idea to do it. There's always something to tweak.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, the basics of like the way I trade, supply and demand is it's pretty self-explanatory, but there's so many ways to filter out the noise, and that's the biggest thing that I learned, or that I refreshed up on. Coming back down to these 5 and 15 minute, 5, 10, 15 minute entry points that I'm, trying to get back into after being stuck in the 4-hour time frame for probably the last 5 years. Right. So anyway, I hope that helps somebody. It's always good to
and just to kind of add to that, right, is like when we're on the charts and we're going through the pairs and we're saying like what I'm looking for in this. It's second nature to us to do that now, but originally, that stemmed from a checklist, whether it's on paper or typed out, and that's us going through the pairs the way we do as a result of that. You know what I mean? Like this isn't something that I'm just doing by the seat of my pants. Like no, I have a whole checklist for this, and I'm just mentally going through it, right? Because I've done this. I got so many reps in. That it just seems like I'm just doing it. But no, like this is a trading plan. This is a checklist. These are things that I like to look at. This is concrete. Like if someone was to say, explain to me why you're taking this trade, not just on a chart, but let me see it on paper. Oh, okay. Yeah, here you go. You see where it says, look at this. This, don't do that until this happens. Like, everything I'm implementing has already been written out. And of course you need to update it, refine it. That's part of the journey, right? It's always going to be refinements that need to be made, but at its core, this is a concrete plan. I'm not just saying this right now. And I think that's so important. So it's good that you can pull that up, Tiger. Seriously.
Yeah. Well, I was taught that in the academy, but we kind of, as a group, went through and kind of created the shell of our trading plans while we were in class. But when I never finished it, I never completed it. So I kind of wandered around aimlessly for that first few years, just because like I didn't have my plan in front of me. So as soon as I wrote that down and put that in front of me, and now when I turn my computer on every day, it's one of the windows that automatically opens up. Because I have to see it, right? But you got to keep your eye on the prize. That includes your checklist. I mean, this is a job at the end of the day, right? If you're looking to make this your job,
like you were just saying, you've been to the academy, you've done your thing there, and then sort of you didn't put it down on paper, or complete it. And it's because a lot of traders just want to get to, the business end of trading. It's like they want to trade, and put very little thought into refining that strategy and so forth. Like we just said, writing it down, whatever the case might be. It wastes a lot of time if you don't do that. It's just like do the groundwork, which you've done, but make sure that you know exactly what it is you do and don't go farting around all the time.
Yeah,
until
and just I don't want to keep like adding on to this, right? But it's just one of those things where it's so important, and this is something that we need to talk about, right? But something else that helps with so much is like two main things. One will be the fact that it helps you create that if-then scenario. If you don't have something concrete, like written down, a checklist, a plan, you kind of can't really nail something down as far as the if-then scenario. Like if it does this, then I'll do that. If it does this, then I'll do that. You kind of can't do it the right way. Like that's just point one. But two would be the fact that when something happens that you didn't expect, whether you're in the trade, whether it's before the trade, whatever the case may be, you have a plan already. You're not just being reactive, you know what I mean, to like the markets. Like when, although it moves fast, it seems like it moves slow, but it's kind of fast, you know what I mean? So when something happens out of the blue, unexpected, you're not just sitting there like, what do I do now? You don't have that. You end up making the wrong decision.
There's
what I mean?
Facets to trading in a trading plan. It's like a lot of traders maybe just want to focus on identifying the setup, risk management, getting into the trade, and very few also concentrate on the actual trade management. I know you guys do that.
Yeah.
So I like to do that. Reducing risks, setting alerts, actively managing the position. It's almost like it's like I don't know, 40% of actually getting into it could be potentially the easy part. The hard part's when you're actually in it. What should I do next? I'm seeing a lot of profit on the table. Should I be starting to trail? If I do it this time around, you must be consistent doing it the next time around. Otherwise, you're going to have inconsistent results. So it's also very important to work into your plan how you deal with managing open positions and closing them, right? Just my
100%.
Well, yeah, it's just like
just to kind of close it out here, and I'll pass it to you. But it helps you know what to do in those, let's say, emergency scenarios. Where price moves too fast against you, if it moves too fast and you couldn't get in, whether you're up big or you're down big, whatever that case may be, instead of you just, impulsively doing something like what you think you should do, you already have a plan of what to do, right? Like there's not a scenario that occurs that I don't know what I'm doing. This always happens, right? Like no matter what happens, I have a plan for that. This isn't something I'm thinking of doing right now. This is actually on my checklist. This is actually in my trading plan. This is actually what I do every time. You know what I mean? So you're not blindsided by like the markets when something quick happens. So it's paramount. Like that's a game changer to actually know what you're doing, right? It's like someone telling you how to get to their house, and they tell you to turn left at the tree, go down the hill, make a right at the McDonald's, and da da da. Yeah, that'll work, but just give me the step-by-step instructions, right? Like, give me your actual address. Let me do the turn by turn. That's much easier to get to your house than landmarks.
That's my pet peeve also.
Yeah.
Well, we made the analogy on, I can't remember which coach I was on stream with. Might have been Quiet Markets, but yeah, we made the analogy. It's just like a quarterback, here in the NFL and in American football. When they break their huddle, they've got 25 seconds to get up to the line, get the offense set, move people around, look at the linebackers, look at the safeties, look at the defense, find out if they're adjusting, use that information to turn around and adjust their personnel, audible, change the play, and then hike the ball, right? That's all in 25 seconds, which sounds like a lot of time, but it's really not when you got all the steps. So the same thing is true if you're trading on a 1 minute time frame or whatever, 5 minute time frame. Just having a checklist right in front of you so you don't have to remember all that stuff, especially to start. Now you'll get to a point where you don't have to be staring at it, right? But just initially to start, have that little, they have them on their armbands, all the plays and everything, right? Their little cheat sheet, their little checklist of everything that they do. So just have that, and it'll help you a ton. You'll be trading with confidence. You won't be overthinking things, and you'll start to feel the volume, feel the market. You'll feel the pulse of the market, and when you get to that point to where you feel the pulse of the market, it's not saying you're Nostradamus and you know which the direction is going. It's just saying you feel confident about the probabilities that you put in front of you. So yeah, write up a trade plan, write it step by step, right? Whatever it is, and just go kick ass, right?
I know it.
It's funny to even think about it. When I used to, well, not used to, but when I watched Billions, there was one part on there where he said one of the guys, he like took a trade he wasn't supposed to. It was like a dirty trade, whatever. And he asked him, he said, did I sign off on that trade? He's like, no, I didn't. And I thought he has to sign off on the trades. I'm like, that's an interesting concept. And I was like, you know what I'm going to do? At the bottom of my checklist, I literally have to sign my name. Like, hey, Michael, this is everything you need to see on this particular setup, right? At the very bottom, if all of these align, it says, when the setup appears, trade without fear. And I literally have to sign my name on the paper. I used to have a physical piece of paper, right, printed out on my desk. And before I took the trade would take the trade, I had to go through the checklist, actually check it off, all the boxes, and then I would literally sign my name and date it, and then I can take the trade. Right? That's where I was.
I mean, it's like taking responsibility for your own actions, right? And signing off on it.
Yeah, absolutely.
I love it.
And of course, like you said, Tiger, eventually you'll get to a point where you don't have to do that anymore, right? Like I don't do that now, but I'm at the point clearly now that I'm going through that checklist mentally. Like every time you guys see me do my deep dive, that is what it is. Right? The same exact thing just on paper. But yeah, super, super, super important. Again, one of the top three, I say, things that changed my game, took it to the next level. Psychology, journaling, and actually having a trading plan. That was everything for me.
Yep. No, good stuff. Good stuff.
It's like you.
Go ahead, Richard.
Sorry, Tiger. No, I was just going to say, and it's like you're just working for yourself, right? Imagine if this was a job.
Yeah.
We keep on breaking the rules of the company, you would get fired, right?
Yeah.
Because you're working for yourself, there needs to be that sort of like, self-reflection and responsibility that you need to take. Check up on yourself, and all of those little methods you just mentioned there is a plan, obviously, that you need to follow. Signing off on things. Maybe you don't have to do it like you would have in the past if you become more experienced, but you need to take responsibility for your own actions as well. That's for sure.
You're the CEO of you, but that's all I got right now. I'm just going to be keeping an eye right now on silver and gold. I got a couple of zones I'm going to keep eyeballing here. But yeah, if one of you gents want to hop on, I'll go through some of my other pairs, see if I can't find a position to hop in.
Yeah.
Okay, Michael, you have anything to show there?
Yeah.
All right. While we do that, guys, I
me.
just want to remind everyone in the chat there that we will be giving away another 5K challenge account during the course of today, right? So we would like to do it during our Forex Fire session here. But to do that, you need to follow 3 very specific steps in order to be in line for the today's 5K challenge account prize, right? So we'll also be giving away a $25,000 futures account or challenge account during the futures session. So if you want to win today's $5,000 Forex account during this session, then please make sure you follow the steps that's going to come up on the screen right now. All right, so the first step would be to subscribe to Hola Prime TV and global accounts, and keep on commenting during this live session. And number 3, very, very importantly, make sure that your email is linked to your YouTube bio so we can actually get in hold of you, right? Contact you with the account details to get you set up with that prize. Again, we would like to announce a winner today during this session for that 5K challenge account. So please do stay tuned. We normally do it around about 6 a.m. Central. But we'll see, depending on who follow those steps, we do decide, by checking you guys out in the chat, have you won before or have you followed those steps? And based on that, we'll decide today's winner, right? So if you haven't done so already and you would like to win that prize, please follow the steps on the screen and hopefully you'll be today's lucky winner.
Yeah. I got to open my window. It's hot in here.
You're cooking. Nigel, what is the best time frame for silver and gold? That's personal preference, Nigel. It also depends most likely on your strategy. Are you an intraday trader? Do you want to be a scalper? Are you a swing trader? Generally, swing traders will look at higher time frames, where scalpers or day traders will look at shorter time frames. You can also look at higher time frames if you want to be a swing trader, like Coach Tiger and Michael actually do. And then they'll switch to a smaller time frame to perhaps get them into a trade, a little bit more earlier, or like try to fine tune or pinpoint the actual entries. So it is really a personal preference. First personal preference, I mean, by what strategy fits your personality, I would say, time constraints and all that sort of stuff. So that's, for me, normally the first stop or important thing that I tell traders is, do you have time to be glued to the screens all day long? If you don't you maybe have a couple hours a day after work, evening, or whatever the case might be. What's your time constraints? Then swing trading might be, more suited to your personality, firstly, and obviously the reality of life. You can't maybe sit in front of the screens the entire day. But if you can, then maybe, shorter day trading type of style or strategies would suit you better, So your risk tolerance is another thing. If you like taking on a little bit more risk, but obviously always calculated risk, right? Trying to take on risk with some sort of an edge, very important as well. Or maybe you just like, nice and slow. Swing trading then again might be your thing. So there is no real best time frame for silver and gold, in my opinion.
Yep. It's just all about tolerance. Tolerance and time. The 2 T's.
I just got to reset the phones. I'm getting interference here. So over to you, Michael, if you don't mind.
Okay. Yep. We can get my screen pulled up here. Perfect. Sweet. So long Egypt got it on yesterday, but we had that news that came out. So we're just looking for these after the news passed. Worked out great. We are currently. I actually got this on 2 accounts. So 615 count. We're in at 9.99, and then other account 301 so I can't do that math. It's like $1,000 somewhere around there. But yeah, we are in not too bad. See if my stops to break even. This is way too close to not do it. So I don't want to take off any just yet. Just stops here. So I'll just move into +1. I'm sorry, +2 on each one. So 179. I'll just put it at 92. 80, 170, 90. I'll put the 2. Take that risk.
Was that the one that you in yesterday?
Yeah, we were in this yesterday, but we had news come out.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
It's not working. What is going on?
What's going on?
Okay, there it is. I was at 90. Oh, I meant to put it at 92. Hold on. Okay, yeah. So it's at 92, and then 92. Oh wait, this needs to be up. So 93.02. Okay, there we go. All right, just had to take some risk on these. Sweet. So yeah, the news came out right here on this red candle yesterday. Just yesterday this came out. So I had to close these. But yeah, it didn't break this level. So this trade was still active. Thank God they didn't run through with the news because as you guys remember, they did that like the last 3 weeks for me. US 30, CAD. I forget which other one. 3 weeks in a row, they used the news. So, but yeah, luckily it actually let me get back in, so that was awesome. That's so to them. So, yeah. EJ. Other than that, I was really just looking at EU, and I was more or less looking at this because the same exact thing happened yesterday. I wanted to take this, like here, but this was right at 9, right, when that news was over with. But I didn't like this huge wick. Like this is a large wick that kind of threw my R to R off here. So even if I would have waited, I would have had to put my stop below this.
Ew, yuck.
Targeted these highs, but if you just 1.20, just really wasn't it. So I was like, I don't really want to take the EJ. Look better. So, but I am still interested in this, except on the 15-minute chart, guys. If we can get this to set up on the 15, this will be much better.
Okay.
Right. So same exact thing as I'm always looking for. This could set up. Right. We got the 5200 cross. Now it's the same process that I always go through. It's just a 15-minute. Right. First leg, and I have a lot because the RSI line is basically right outside the mirror. Right, market baseline is just now going below the static for that reload. Let me type that on.
Michael, I think we're
having some interference from your side. I think.
Yeah, a lot of lagging.
A bit of an internet issue.
Quite a bit.
Am I on the right internet? Yeah, I am.
The gremlins at your houses today.
Gremlins, the internet gremlins are attacking you. Yeah, it's a lot of lag, a lot of skip.
All right, let me pass it to one of you guys and let me try to figure this out.
Right.
Right on.
Yeah, do that, Michael. Back end, you can switch to my screen so I can do mine quick. While Michael is sorting out his stuff. Let me just get rid of this so we can see what's going on here. Clean this chart up. This is gold, by the way. Notanaka was asking if everyone's buying gold. Salamusi say gold's overbought, and we're having a pullback. That's for sure. We're definitely having a pullback. Still thinking that we might actually be getting, I think, this fourth wave that I've been thinking about during this next phase to the upside. This phase being after this triangle completed here, the multi-month triangle on the 30th of July, so beginning of this month, right? Sorry, beginning of August. It's already September. First wave is up, second wave lower, did not break here, so I see this is 1, 2, and third impulsive phase to the upside. Obviously almost parabolic, typically what you would expect from a third impulsive wave. Question now is again, is it over or is it nearing an end? That I won't be able to tell you. You can only look at what price action's doing. During third impulsive waves, you quite often have very shallow and small, short-lived pullbacks, right? And then continuation to the upside. I was saying yesterday or beginning of this week, if we're going to start getting a corrective structure that doesn't break this high, that was set on the 9th of September, it was Tuesday, and we start drifting lower or sideways for a longer duration, then I'll assume that's the fourth wave we're busy with. And we're almost sort of doing that right now, right? So it's still early days. Price, has reached again this upward sloping median line, which previously was resistance, and this time now it's a little bit support. We also yesterday had what looked like an ABC, and I reckon maybe we're going to get another move upwards again. However, if we do not see price punch new highs today or next week and price continues lower, then what's my next corrective structure that I'll be looking out for? That'll be a double zigzag, A, B, C, maybe an X, followed by one final A, B, C, to potentially then give us our fourth wave and then set us up for another wave higher. Then this will be labeled potentially third wave, potential fourth wave, expecting maybe another fifth wave. And then if that happens and it all works out that way, then I'm going to be very careful, because then gold might finally be getting ready to make a bigger move lower, correct a structure, change trend temporarily, or whatever the case might be. So that's my view on gold. If I go to a smaller time frame, you were saying yesterday maybe we just got an A, B, C, a zigzag over here. Again, I actually have to draw this out of the way because I'm not sure that's the third wave yet. You'll never be 100% sure, so I can't really say that either, but I'm not convinced is probably a better word. Right, so that there fell short of this lower median line. Come on now. Why is it not catching it? There we go. Of that downward sloping pitchfork, which I'll use in cases of corrections, assuming that price generally reaches to a very high degree actually these lower median lines, which is why I had that green box there. I just deleted it a little bit early on. So price fell short of that area and moved back to the upside. Technically, it doesn't have to reach the low median line. It's just an observation. I've been studying these patterns until, smoke came out of my ears for a very long time. So, this could be it. And price is now getting ready to move back up again. The only thing is, what I'm seeing here from price structure perspective since yesterday is currently this just looks like an ABC back up again. Unless price does this and this, then one could probably say the next move higher started, because you will have a 5-wave sequence instead of a 3-wave sequence. If I have to zoom into this mess prior to yesterday's, well, when was the news came out yesterday? CPI numbers was on -4, yeah, that's right. It only really started getting going during the late afternoon by the looks of it. But obviously we had the strong move up here to kick it off, right? As the CPI numbers came out. Then the sideways gyration that we've seen there, to me, looks a lot like an A, B, C, D, E. So a triangle. All right. Something like that. So initial move up, move lower, and then sideways, looks a lot like a triangle, and then another break out to the upside. Now, if you assume that an ABC ended here and the next wave to the upside has started, you want to see a 5-wave formation, right? Now, what's really interesting about this move here, if this is a triangle, I'm not just seeing things, is triangles will very rarely form during the first corrective structure. They actually, there's a rule that they shouldn't, to be honest. Maybe I should make that red so that stands out. And if this is a triangle, but before we get to what if this could potentially be, triangles generally occur during the 4th wave correction, before that final 5th wave to the upside. So if this is a triangle, I'm saying if again, guys, because I can obviously be wrong. What this points to me that is might just have been an ABC. And if that is the case, you see I'm trying to build the case here by just looking at what price structure has been doing. That might mean that this maybe was an A, a B, a C, and an X, and we're potentially going to get another A, a B, and a C to complete then that 4th wave, and then price heads back upwards again. And this would kind of be fitting, in my opinion, a potential pathway leading us into next week, Wednesday, when we're going to have that rate decision, right? So maybe everyone's thinking now gold's going to shoot up, it's going to go to new highs, but instead it just fools everyone, starts running sideways, maybe it comes down hard again, making everyone worried, just to basically then complete a secondary ABC and then a move back upwards. What would invalidate this idea is if price would now bounce back up and at least break today's, come on, current high. Why is this stupid thing not working sometimes? There we go. 3656. Let's make that a different color so it stands out. Right, so price breaks above here without punching new lows below yesterday's lows would then give us a 5-wave sequence. Meaning something else is going on. I'm wrong about that idea, but it's this whole triangle thingy that's sticking out here that's making me a little bit cautious of that count, and that we could in fact potentially be heading lower rather than upwards. But that's why we have these invalidation levels. Price breaks above it without punching a new low below yesterday's low. It will invalidate this idea that this was an ABC and that price is heading lower. Okay. Right, so that's my view on gold. Price has reached this upper median line of this longer term pitchfork again, and it's currently bouncing. So if it keeps on staying trading sideways above this line and below the invalidation line, then we might be in for a bit more sideways today. Break below and the close below this line could potentially strengthen that idea that this was an ABC and that we're going to get another bigger ABC lower. Right, hopefully that all makes sense. If it doesn't, just keep on watching. I talk about this analysis quite every single day mostly, and it does take a while to get used to it, especially if the terminology is something you're unfamiliar with, viewers. So there we go. Then I was looking at yes.
It looked like Alan Mosey wants to know something on EU.
EU.
Oh, there you go. Euro dollar.
We can look at EU.
Ranging markets.
I'll pass that over to you guys because I don't trade Forex that often.
No, that's fine.
We'll have one of the other guys look at Euro US dollar for you. But before we do that, can I just quickly share with you what I'm seeing on pound US dollar?
Oh, sure.
So here's that scenario of where price actually beautifully moved towards the lower median line. Underthrown it a little bit. And then obviously yesterday, as that news came out, boom, skyrocketed to the upside. Did not break this high. I was saying for quite some time, maybe this is an ABC. I was starting to notice this, I think, 2 days ago, prior to price reaching this area. So now with price failing to break above the new high, or that high that was set here on the Tuesday as well, and this also looks very similar to the price action of gold, right? Although this move up yesterday, there was no triangle, but that zigzag formation. One heck of a strong move up after the CPI data, and now quite a strong move downwards again. So if pound US dollar would continue lower here, without getting us a nice little pump back up here today or on Monday, then this again might just be an ABC, X failure to go to new high, and then another ABC lower. Right. What's very interesting here, and you'll see me do this quite often, is it now prices reaches low median line of the shift pitchfork, which is a setting I love using when trying to figure out where ABCs might end. As I would often, although price overshot that area there, I like to draw not a vertical line. Where's my ray? And you see this area where it overshot? Look at that. It followed the same angle every single time it overshot. So we had angular resistance, which tells me that this angle, which is downward, is still in play. The invalidation of this move to the downside, or the validation, should I say, that the move is actually finally over, would be if price were to clear this lower high that we've seen right at the start of today's session, or a little bit earlier. That makes sense, right? So beautiful market geometry on the pound US dollar. Even though it overshot that area, it respected the same angle almost exactly on multiple occasions, and then got rejected lower again. So my expectation would be that we're potentially seeing another double zigzag here. Again, that's the invalidation area or level for today. If price stays below there and continues drifting lower, I'll switch to the double zigzag idea instead. And what would do then, in that case, if price were to get close to this low, is switch up this pitchfork and then assume that we'll get a zigzag lower down complete on the second zigzag. That makes sense. Yeah, so that's my view on pound US dollar and gold. So we'll see. The euro US dollar, I can have a look at it. I just don't have, I've not been following it. So maybe Tiger or Michael, you guys can have a look at it for Solomusi.
I was actually
Yeah, he
Yeah,
might
I
have a
was gonna say I
better
was actually
look at it
going
than
over
I
there
do.
while my internet did the funny thing. Do I sound okay now, guys?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
very
No, you
fun.
sound great.
You're looking good as well.
Okay, cool. All right,
Yeah, that
cool.
wick.
I'm back
He
in it. We
always
can get.
sounds great, Tiger.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that wick kind of threw me
Right.
off, Michael. That wick yesterday on a lot of these pairs, but
Yeah.
especially the euro dollar. It's kind of messing me up on
Mm-hmm.
supply and demand, zones. But yeah, I want to see what you got on that too. Actually,
Yeah, literally right after that news had happened, I was like, if this closes good, still, I'll take it. But the fact that that wick went all the way down there, it was like, oh, this kind of changes things.
yeah,
And again, going back to that plan that we were talking about earlier, right? That was a lot of trap volume. They could have manipulated that level again, and I wanted no part to that. So let me kind of pull it up and walk through it here. If we get my screen pulled up, please.
Yeah, can we just switch over
Oh,
to Michael's screen, please?
and while you're waiting on your screen, Michael, I did want to just mention to Solomuzi also, because I did see where you put gold is overbought. A little pullback would do before anticipation to the upside. So I would just implore you, when you're looking at overbought on
That's
gold.
my alert for EJ.
Oh, okay. Just because the indicator shows overbought doesn't mean anything. That does not mean we necessarily have to get a pullback. It seems to work a little different with gold. So if you just put it on a daily chart
Commodities
and go look
are
above.
for that.
Yeah, just go look. Whenever it hits overbought, you'll see that for the next X amount of days, it doesn't care. It just keeps going up and up and up and up. Yeah. So that's where people like to call the tops because it's overbought, right?
But what's to sell?
Yeah, so just go check that out over the last several months of price action. Just throw it on a daily chart. You'll see what I'm talking about. So it's definitely not a reversal signal. It's more of a sign of strength. Like, hey, this sucker's just going and going. So just wanted to throw that out there because it works a little different on gold for whatever reason compared to some of these other markets where it actually does kind of reverse.
So. For that, Tiger, especially when they're in the bigger picture of fifth wave completion waves, they tend to be much longer than other markets, and they are exceptionally strong. But that's a typical behavior of gold. Well known.
Yeah,
crude oil can do the same as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm sure. For sure.
Cool.
For sure.
For sure.
Yeah, Solomosi. So I was looking at this yesterday. I don't know if you guys remember, but I wanted to take this trade. But I was in EJ we took yesterday, and we had that news that came out, right? So just my thoughts on it, how everything went. And this is so important, once again, having that flight plan, right? Like just knowing what's next. So when this 5,200 crossed, we knew we were in level 2. And I was looking for, of course, that structure off the 200, which happened right here. Right? This literally was it. Right? Kind of long. Now, the fact that it went here would have been fine, but this wick all the way down here, see, that changed things. Right? And then it went up. Now, it was initially okay, but that extra little piece throws off the entire risk to reward at this point. Right? Because, and I'm going to just scoot this over. Because I was trying to say this before my internet started acting funny, but if we would have took this here, you would have had to put your stop below this. Because if you put it anywhere in here, they could have easily came back and got you. And that's not putting your stop below the last swing. The last swing is right here. Right? So this puts you in a weird position where you didn't really, you had the 1-for-1, but it was barely, right? Like, you guys know I like at least the 1 1/4. Like bare minimum, 1-for-1 is fine. It has to be on a pristine setup like my master, but I wouldn't want to take a 1 for less than 1.25 on the W's or the pattern off the 200. I just wouldn't.
But Michael, I didn't think you liked legs. I thought it was only bodies on your stop loss.
Well, no. Yeah, so remember, I don't want to see the. No. So remember, this wick is fine down here. I want to see the bodies off the 200. So we had plenty of bodies on the 200. But this totally messed me up. Yeah, this totally messed me up when I seen this in real time. And I'm like, man, this wick down here is just, this was a lot. They could have at least, did it something a little bit shorter that would have gave the upside, the better room to run. And it didn't. So at this particular point,
if someone was listening in on your conversation, Michael, that's got no clue about trading, they'll be wondering what all these wicks and bodies and stuff are.
Right. Yeah. Wicks and bodies. Like, what are they talking about?
Bodies.
So what is happening? We got a serial murderer that fled the US that now lives in Mexico.
Right. Wicks and bodies. What are they talking about? No, seriously.
We have the same. We have the same thing in bowling, like bowling speak that sounds really bad to the average person. All sports have it.
We have it on dots. There's some pretty nasty ones there.
Right. Yeah, but this definitely threw me off. And then when I saw this, I said, I don't like that as much. And then I just went over to EJ. Right. And I said, EJ's a lot cleaner. Yes, it gave us this huge, candle down, but it didn't break this structure, which is what I like the most. Right. So after the news, kind of just waited, hung around. And again, just really wanted it to kind of just get out of this level in essence, which it did. So that worked out great. But the next move on EU would be the 50, the bounce off the 50. So for this particular move, I want to move down to the 15-minute chart and scoot this bad boy up. Got a situation where this could set up once again, but it would be on the 15-minute chart with a much better stop in R to R. Right? So now I can scoot this back over. Right? So now we'll be looking for something more like this on the 15-minute chart.
Your little W looks like it's had a few too many tequilas.
Right, it does.
It's anticipated.
It's a wobbly W. Little wobbly W.
That's funny. They must have. There we go.
You should have left it. Badge of honor. That W has had a good time.
Right. That's hilarious. They must have did that because of the thing was messing up or something. I don't even know how. I couldn't do that if I tried.
It saw that wick, so started boozing.
Right. Got scared. So I don't know what to do with that. Right.
Is it 5 o'clock yet?
Yeah. This is a much better move to look for. Right. So yeah, hopefully Salamoon, this answers your question. But yeah, for me on the 15-minute chart, I would definitely be looking for the same pattern, right? Just on the 15-minute chart, 5,200 cross, give me that W, and we got a 2-for-1, right? And again, this didn't break that level that we were looking for yesterday, so this is perfectly in line with where we thought it would go yesterday after this crazy wick to the bottom side. Right, so
yeah, because
this would be great.
Well, I'm glad you helped him because I just straight up don't have a play whatsoever on euro dollar. I mean, if I would have to try to force a 5-minute demand zone right at about 1.1707, 1.1692 on a 5-minute. But the thing is, yeah, I have a neutral score. on euro dollar. I've got it +3. So basically just need a few more good points for the euro or a couple more negative points for the dollar, right? Which the dollar can't get much negative. It's looking bad as it is. So yeah, and I don't like that demand zone at all right there in the middle of that wick, that big tall wick and topping area there. So you definitely got a better look than I do.
Well, but this just goes to show though, right? Because you guys literally don't see me. I'll always mention, I'll say, hey, I'm looking for the move on the 1 hour chart. Like maybe I'll kick it up to the 4 and take a longer a swing trade. Not on a Friday, obviously, but if it was earlier in the week.
Yeah.
The only way to catch this move now, right? Because this just looks bad. This wick totally messes this up, right? Like this is
everything about it.
Yeah, this is, to me, this is that trap volume. But what they could do is, and this is why I don't like trades with this wick like this, right? Is they could easily come all the way back down here, easily at this point, and that's the part that I don't like, right? You would think that they would trap the volume short and anything below this zone, right? That they're definitely not coming back to this. Yeah, I used to think that, and I've seen it come back too many times, and I'm like, wait, I thought traders were trapped there. Like, yeah, well, they were, but things changed, right? So I don't like to deal with any of this when it has like this crazy.
It's the same thing with the pound US dollar. So I've been saying, if we look at the analysis, won't be surprised if they take out those lows again. You know, it sort of like lines up with the thinking, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like it when it does that. It's too tricky. And I think something else did that too. Was it AD on Friday, on NFP Friday? I think it was. Was it? Dang, I forget. I forget which pair it was. I forget. I'll find it in the back while I'm looking through everything. I'll end up finding it. But yeah, this totally messed me up. So when I saw this, I was like, I'm straight on EU. Because this is the main one I was looking at. Had they not made this wick and they just stayed around this level and closed, I would have took it. Because the risk to reward would have been nice. But this part right here is the game changer. Right? So not too fond of that from yesterday. But yeah, I still would, if this sets back up and gives me this, pattern on the 15-minute, then I'll take it. Right? We got a nice 2-for-1. This looks good. I can tolerate this one. But yeah, that was pretty much it. Outside of EJ, right? I'm just waiting for this to finish paying out. We got how many more pips to go? Oh, I still got 60 more pips on it, 50 more pips. Yeah, we'll see. I'm at break even, up not too bad on this. 740, 750 on one, and 350 and 218, whatever that is. I can't even do all of that. So I'm definitely closing these out. Obviously, today is Friday, so I will be closing these out no matter what happens today. Just don't want to close this out too early because we don't have any indication to do that whatsoever. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I don't even think I really have anything else.
Okay.
I was looking. Yeah.
It's up to you guys. I could take us into break on a few of my alerts if you want, or unless you had anything, Richard, that you wanted to share.
I can look quickly at the euro US dollar just from a market geometry perspective.
Oh yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I want to see that too.
And now we can switch back to you. That'll probably take us into the break. Again, just to all our viewers, we will be giving away, want to give away is probably the better word, a 5K Forex Challenge account, right? Get your toes dipped into the prop trading world with an account like that if you haven't done that before. Really cool way to get started. If you do pass the actual challenge, then you'll get a real account where you can withdraw real money if you succeed in reaching your goals and all that sort of stuff. So if you're interested in a Forex account, a 5K Forex account, then please do follow the prompts or the rules that you need to pass or not pass, adhere to or complete, then that's on the screen over there. Number one, please subscribe to our YouTube and Instagram handles on both our Hola Prime TV and Global accounts. Keep on commenting during these sessions, and guys, please make sure that you link your email to your YouTube bio so we can actually get hold of you with the account details, right? So we'll be picking a winner based on who followed these steps. And again, the winners will be selected during these live sessions. If we don't find one during our session or a person during our session that's done all those steps, it will be released during probably the pre-market session or the future session after that. So please do stay tuned, guys, and follow those steps. And also let us know in the chat which country you're from, right? Maybe drop your flag in the chat there. If you haven't done so already, please like and subscribe to this channel. Continue supporting us. Share it far and wide with all your friends and family. And also, guys, please join our Discord channel if you haven't done so before. It is for free, a great online community, Hola Prime family in there. All our coaches are in there as well. We share a lot of info regularly. We, try to help our community out as best we can. And there's a lot of traders in there that also share charts, trade ideas, whatever the case might be. So please join Discord, our Discord channel if you haven't done so already. And guys, subscribe to this channel, follow those steps, and who knows, maybe you'll be today's lucky 5K Forex Challenge account winner.
Yes.
Cool. Salamusi, yeah, I know you're from
Absolutely.
South Africa. Sympathy, South Africa.
Right on. Right on. Awesome.
Don't know, I forgot which country that flag is from.
I know. I'm stumped too.
Was it Botswana?
Ivory Coast, maybe? No, probably not. Oh, man. I better not guess because I might get it completely wrong.
I don't remember the name. It's not the flag so much.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. I'm stumped on that one. I might have to look it up. Yeah, we got about 15.
Better than I remember names of people that I meet in real life.
Botswana. Yeah, you were right. You were right.
Here we go. So, yeah, that's right. There we go.
All right. Good deal. Good deal. Well, yeah, we got 15, 16 minutes, so I'll just kind of go through a few of these top setups just to see if we can find anything on a small time frame, 5, 15 minute, maybe something on a higher time frame for next week, because I definitely ain't going to be getting any 4-hour trades today. My cutoff is really after Wednesday. Thursday, I don't know. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday is basically my limit on the higher time frames. Because I need to have at least a couple days for it to do its thing if needed. So, on days like Fridays, This is actually where I'm having fun in the smaller time frames, the 5s, the 10s, the 15s. So, yeah, Aussie CAD at the top of the list. So let's just take a look at a couple of these. And I've got alerts set on all these, but we'll see if we got anything. Yeah, so on this Aussie CAD, I do have this little 10-minute demand right here. So we're going to keep an eye on this little spot here for a possible little very short-term trade. We had a similar wick, similar to what Michael was showing on the euro dollar, but it didn't happen until it happened before this candle formed. So for me, I kind of look at that as just its own zone, right? A demand zone is a demand zone. If you get the gap, if you get the strength, no matter what the time zone is, then that's really where I focus. And then just obviously put the stop loss below it. If I wanted to be ultra conservative, though, then yeah, I could put a stop loss way down here. But like Michael said, it just decreases the reward to risk. So, but yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking at on Aussie CAD. A little bit of I got quite a few cross pairs on here. I did kind of look at this.
Look at the euro US dollar. We got a new viewer there, AJ, asking for the euro US dollar. Maybe after this, just quickly have a squiz at it again if you don't mind.
Yeah, AJ, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, just looking at this Aussie CAD pair, it's just been going up really, really nicely. I mean, over the last, 10 days or so. So just kind of playing around with some of these lines here. I did kind of attach a point, a trend line to this bottom and then this wick, which is kind of hard to see actually, this wick right here. So I just basically connected these two wicks just to see what it does. And then the same thing with after we kind of had that initial move up from the Friday NFP report. We had that new low that kind of was created after it retracted a little bit. So I connected a line from there to there, this other low point. So just kind of keeping an eye on a couple of these trend lines, see what happens if I get any demand zones in there. And again, looking on this 10-minute, I do have one here. I have one up top here, but I'm not interested in all at that one just because there's other inefficiencies below, right? We got this fair value gap right here, and we got good volume. So definitely these are the zones that I was having a problem taking, right? I talked about acting like a baby scorpion and not being able to control my stinger, right? Taking every zone I find. So these are the zones that I'm avoiding now, and I'm only going for the ones at the on the move. Now, what's a situation where I would take this top zone? What is a situation? Well, one situation would be, well, really the only situation would be if we have an efficient market going up this leg. So because we have this fair value gap from this distal line to, I guess it would be right here. Let me just kind of color that a little bit different of a color. Okay, that we got that little bit of a fair value gap, right? So that is the inefficiency closest to the origin of the strong move up. If we did not have that fair value gap, we just look at all these other candles going up, we can see candles overlap the candles to the left. Okay, we do have another fair value gap actually right here in this area. Okay, there's another fair value gap. But we have the fair value gap down here. That's the strongest, that's the highest probability. Now, if all these candles were overlapping each other and that was the only fair value gap we had, well, then that would be the play to make. That would be the zone to consider. Right? But, and it's really not only that, it's not even that strong of a gap on this one, but as we have an efficient market going up the leg, well, there's no reason to be trading zones in there because it's efficient. The whole point in trading supply and demand is finding the inefficiencies in that leg. So because we have this fair value gap down here, that makes this one the higher probability. That's where the market would want to go and close it, and then find the demand or find the unfilled orders, push price up. So yeah, that's Aussie CAD. Euro dollar, yeah, like I was saying earlier, I don't really have a play on this thing, AJ. Okay. But if I had to, if you gave me $100 and said you've got 5 minutes to make a trade on this thing, right, I would probably just take a look at this little 5-minute demand, or I guess that would be 10 after all. Now that I see that, I need to adjust this. Okay, so we do have this 5-minute demand, but and we have good volume, so I do like that aspect of it. But there's not really a whole ton of strength on this thing as far as like the fair value gap, right? We don't have much of an inefficiency here, so I'm not too interested in that because then price went up, but it just kind of went sideways, so it wasn't very committal. So it's touching it now, as you can see, and it could very well still move up. I was showing this example on quiet markets last night, right? But you don't really have any strength. I mean, even looking on a higher time frame. Okay, this is that sideways chop that I think maybe Solamuzi was asking about earlier, right? It's just a bunch of chops. So yeah, I think that was right. So my favorite play on euro dollar is a long ways away, but it's not until we get all the way down to 1.16 level, which is that green line there. That's 4-hour chart. Yeah, 1-hour chart. I'm just not seeing anything in any demands. We do have a 30 or 15 right here, but if price is going to go that far, then we've got pretty much a downtrend at that point, and I would be more interested in waiting for the higher time frame unfilled orders to be taken along. So that's why I've got my line set up there. But yeah, just to close it out, it's giving me a neutral rating as far as the fundamentals, the sentiment, okay, all the analysis I like to do before I even look at a chart. So it's just not really giving me a good reason to buy it. I mean, yeah, just going back to actually, I can just go back to euro dollar and just show real quick. I'll just show the neutral scores only, just so you can see what I'm seeing. Copy, paste. Yeah, I'll just show that. So there we go. Okay, this is just a partial list of my neutral items. Okay, euro dollar at the very bottom. So it's giving me a score of 3. Again, 5 or higher is bullish, meaning 5 or higher is giving me plenty of bullish reports. But as you can see there, it's just a little bit of a mix. Okay, we got COT going for the bearish side of this thing. Seasonality is a bearish bias. GDP is bearish. SPMI, the services PMI, is bearish. But then you look on the other side, and the reason we got a positive 3 is because we've got a few more boxes checked blue, right? Bullish narrative for the retail positions. Okay, it's bullish. So what that means is the average trader, the retail sentiment, their net position is net short. The average trader is net short the euro dollar. So it's giving us a bullish, a bullish reason to buy this. Contrarian signal. Sorry, my words were slipping me. But then, yeah, we got MPMI bullish, CPI bullish, employment change, interest rates. But there's just too much red in there, and there's a lot of neutral scores. So it's just not a strong conviction on a bias either way. But again, if I had to place the trade, I definitely would be buying the market. I just don't really have a good spot anywhere in this area. I mean, you got this little 10-minute demand I showed you, but price when price formed, it left and didn't go very far at all before it is now retracing. So, yeah, and like Michael was saying, this wick just completely ruined this play, right? This ugly wick here that we had from Friday's NFP. So, if that wick were like up here closer to these other wicks, well, maybe that would have presented a little bit better of a play, because at that point you could have seen this little doji candle right there, and you could have wrapped a demand zone around that right there. Okay, that would have been a potential play. But as it stands, we got that wick that we cannot ignore. Michael's not ignoring that wick. I ain't ignoring that wick. Right? If I wanted to buy this area, we'd be having to put our stop loss clear down here, and that'd just skew the risk reward horribly. And not to mention, on a 1-hour time frame, even it's bouncing into a supply zone with a lot of volume. Okay, that came from Tuesday.
Yep.
What was Tuesday? Tuesday was the wait a minute. Was that the 9th? What day was that? Okay, 8 a.m. So Tuesday. I don't know what the heck Tuesday was. Oh, Tuesday we didn't have much at all, I guess. But it dropped, as you can see, right? It just kind of dropped. So you potentially might have some shorts waiting to short this thing, which clearly there are, because it's getting that reaction that it's getting. So basically you're trading in this little range. Price is trading and bouncing between this supply and demand area. Right? So if I had a wish on this thing, I'd be waiting for price to make a new high. So let's break through where it's at now, maybe close up here somewhere. Maybe we can have a demand zone form somewhere in that area for a bite of the long. But then you got to contend with that overhead daily supply. Look at that. Go to a daily time frame, right? We got that daily supply ahead of us. This is way back in time, but well, you know what? That's not a daily time. That's not a daily. I must have colored it wrong. Come on, all the way back. Okay, so we're going back in time. We're in our spaceship. I think that's like a 6 or an 8 hour or something like that. But yeah, big collection right here. Hell, I don't even know what time frame I did that.
So I guess Sympathy was saying that Fibonacci levels can also assist with taking entries on the EU.
True.
From my side, Sympathy, I agree with that, but not to be used on its own would be probably my recommendation. A lot of traders look at Fibonacci retracement levels for their entries, but I can guarantee you, when we actually look at it, I look at it sometimes, I just want to know what all the other traders are looking at. So I do not use it as a standalone level or indication or zone or area where I want to enter. But it's useful if you would, for example, overlay it with something else, maybe indicators, or maybe there's, like Coach Tiger used, supply and demand zones. Maybe a 6.8 reversal or golden Fibonacci level ratio lies within a supply or demand zone. That could then, add extra confluence or strength or credibility to the idea that price might find support or resistance there. But I definitely won't use it just on its own. So, but definitely it is a useful tool, in my opinion. Useful to know what all the other traders are looking at, especially when starting off trading. Everyone gets taught about Fibonacci levels, but it's definitely not the be all and end all tool, should I say, in market analysis.
Right. Yeah. I mean, and that's why. Well, I don't have it necessarily in order, but that it's on my list of things that I showed earlier, right? But it honestly, Fibonacci levels for me, they're probably at the very bottom of this list if I had to rank them in order of importance. That's just for me. That's just for my experience, for the way I trade, right? Supply and demand is at the very, 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 very top with fair value gaps. That is the most. If I had no access to VWAP or Fibs or any of this master pattern, if I had to pick one thing, it would be supply and demand, right? And I know Fibs are very popular, but it's probably going to be at the very bottom of this list because I care more about fair value, overvalue, undervalue, unfilled orders.
Each on there,
all that kind
of stuff. Person likes his own strategy. Some people just trying to say again that if you don't just only use that, use it in conjunction with other analysis techniques as well.
Yeah, that's it. That is right.
Right, we got about a minute to go before we take our break, guys. Tiger, got anything to add there? Take us into the break?
No, not a whole lot. I'm still quite a ways away from my zones.
Cool.
I believe. So.
Yeah, I'm also still trying to sort trading ideas here, which has been a bit difficult thus far. But
it is very difficult.
Yeah, I'm sure something will pop up a little bit later. Guys, everyone in the chat, we will take a 15-minute break and we'll be back soon after that. Again, we want to be giving away a 5K challenge account during this session, hopefully. So if you haven't won one of these accounts yet, we've been giving them away almost daily. I wouldn't say almost. We have been giving them away daily since we started Hola Prime TV. So if you want to be today's winner, make sure that you follow the following steps on screen. That step number 1 is to subscribe to Hola Prime TV and Hola Prime Global accounts. Keep on commenting during these sessions. Make sure that you subscribe. Make sure that your email is linked to your YouTube bio so that we can actually contact you with the account details. Again, winners will be selected live. We want to select someone during this session for that 5K challenge account based on who follow those steps, right? So we'll be checking who have done that, and if you have, you'll be up for, the possibility of winning today's 5K challenge. Again, guys, do stay tuned till the end. We'll hopefully announce that winner during this session. Right, guys, we'll see you very, very soon. We're going to take a 15-minute break. Tiger, Michael, enjoy. I'll see you in just a bit. Stay tuned, guys.
Sounds good.
Hola amigos, I'm Michael Keller, and I'm one of the trading coaches here at Hola Prime.
But more importantly, I'm just a regular guy who turned trading into freedom, and I'm here to help you do the same. So this is a glimpse into who I am in front of the screens and beyond the charts.
See, a strategy will get you in the trade, but mindset keeps you in the game.
I started trading back in 2012, and honestly, I lost more than I won in the beginning, but every loss taught me something. It wasn't about having the fanciest indicator. It was about mastering my mindset.
Living in Mexico has taught me to slow down, breathe, and be present.
Trading is what I do, but it's not who I am. I'm a dad, a husband, a traveler, and a student of life. And all of that makes me a sharper trader. When I'm in flow outside the charts, I'm in flow on the charts too.
This game doesn't reward speed, it rewards skill.
Listen, everyone wants to flip $100 into 10,000. I get it. But be consistent, focus on execution over excitement, risk small and learn fast. And if you ever feel lost, reach out. That's what we're here for.
Well guys, that's a glimpse into my life, my story, and who I am, not just in front of the screens, but beyond the charts. I hope to see you in the session soon, and let's grow together. One day, one trade, one lesson at a time. Welcome to Hola Prime.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi there, my name is Richard and I'm one of the coaches from Hola Prime. Join me as I take you behind the scenes on a little tour of what I like to get up to on a daily basis and beyond charts. I started trading 16 years ago, but through persistence and a very high level of dedication, I got to learn 3 invaluable lessons through my career. That trading should be treated as a business. It's really not a gamble. Consistent profitability demands effort, and there's really no shortcuts or any way around. And especially risk management, which isn't, it's part of your survival as a trader. You see, early on I realized that success in trading is only 20% strategy and 80% mindset and emotion. Now, as a coach at Hola Prime, my focus is very simple. Helping traders build systems with an edge, cultivating the discipline and focus needed to execute them consistently. You see, guys, the markets doesn't care about you. It will humble you if you let your pride override rules and reward you when you execute your plan without fear or hesitation. As a trader, I like to get outdoors as much as possible. Really try to strike a balance between trading and also leading a healthy lifestyle. Leading a healthy lifestyle for me could be anything. Hiking, I love swimming as well. Today is not really the weather to go and swim, but I will take the dog out for a walk. I'm really trying to force healthy habits so I can stay focused when I really need to, when I'm behind the charts, and all the stresses that comes with it. As getting outdoors really helps relieve those stress, and it helps me personally keep focused as much as possible. In my spare time, I like to play big dogs with my trainers. And just as in training, skills and practice is everything. And that's a wrap, guys. Look behind the scene of who I am, what I do every day, beyond the charts. I hope to see you in the session soon. Take care.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Everybody, my name's Tiger. I'm a coach here at Hola Prime, and I wanted to give you a quick little glimpse into who I am, both inside and outside of trading. So let's check it out. So I've been trading now for going on 11 years, and that first decade of my trading was all about technical analysis. And really over the last few years, though, I've really dug a lot deeper into fundamental analysis and sentiment analysis, seeing how the bigger banks and institutions are trading so I can ride their coattails, so to speak. They're the ones making the money. So I've just kind of looked at trading like Edison and his light bulbs. He's went through thousands and thousands of different different prototypes in order to find the one that worked. Look, one of the things about trading that people get wrong is they think it's an overnight get-rich-quick scheme. So, you know, for me personally, all the hard work was done well before I even picked up trading, and it all had to do with reading some good books. So, one of my favorite books right there, The Magic of Thinking Big by Dr. Schwartz. And as you can see on there, the chapters, best way to read this book is read chapter 2, 12, and 13, and then turn around and read the whole book. Powerful, let me tell you. And I'm sure you caught that above my bookshelf. One of my biggest things that I love doing is bowling. I'm a very competitive bowler. Bowled a lot of perfect 300 games, so they give me these nice little trophies whenever you bowl a perfect game. Got another one for an 800 series, basically bowling 3 games of 800 or higher in a 3-game series, so it's like a 250 average. Pretty good stuff, but compete in national tournaments, state tournaments. I've won a lot of them, so bowling, that's one of the top hobbies that I have. Outside of that, I love singing. I like to go and belt some tunes, whether it's karaoke or just singing in my car, some carpool karaoke. But other than that, listen, on the weekends, I love nothing more than just to hang with my girlfriend. She's an awesome, incredible woman, and she kind of balances me out because she sees how hard I focus on trading. So it's just a very good reset at the end of the long, hard week of trading to just get away, just step away from it all, go enjoy each other's time, and prepare for the next week. So that's a bit about me. Just let us know how we can help. Just remember, it's not a sprint, it's a marathon, okay? The basics of trading are quite simple to learn. It's just all the nuances that take a while to really master. So just keep that in mind. Don't overwhelm yourself. We'll take your hand. We'll lead you to where you want to go. Like I say, just one step at a time. So with that, have a wonderful day. Look forward to seeing you in a session soon.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm James. I'm one of your coaches at Hola Prime. I've been trading for about 30 years. Can you believe it? Seems like an awfully long time. But in that time, I've learned a lot about trading the financial markets, and I've learned the best way to trade the markets. By dawn, I chase waves, chase stocks, and sometimes chase my own sanity. Trading, like surfing, is all about timing. Wait too long and you miss the move, and jump in too early and you just wipe out. If you're a new trader and you're struggling with your trading, I think you've come to the right place. I'm really looking forward to meeting you and helping you with your trading. I'm approaching a stop street now, and I'm going to have to stop. Emergency brake if there's traffic coming. And that's one of the things you've got to learn in trading as well, as how to keep safe. And it's one of the main things that I teach in my trading philosophy is risk management, which is not taught very often. Trading is a bit like driving a car, really. You've got to have a license, and in trading terms, having a license is like learning how to trade. And once you've learned how to drive and got the license, learned how to trade, you've got to get good at it. And my philosophy is to teach traders how to trade properly using the tools and techniques that they should be using. My specialty is swing trading, and it's a bit like riding the waves. I've been a surfer for a very long time, and swing trading is not much different. You've got to find the sets and catch the right wave and get out of the wave when it's time. A lot of people ask me, how did I get to where I am today? How did I learn how to trade? And how can they get to where I am themselves? I think the best answer to that is to get educated, learn how to trade. And there are all sorts of resources out there for you, including fantastic resources here at Hola Prime.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hey, I'm Troy Epperson. I'm one of the coaches at Hola Prime, and this is a little glimpse of me outside or beyond the charts. Outside of trading, I play golf with my son. As you can see, I have a laptop and multiple screens. I've been trading for about 15 years on my own, and about 25 years before that, even, with a lot of interest in the market. I've realized over time that it's not about the strategy or the method. It's about implementing whatever that strategy or method is, which is super, super important to become consistent as a trader. Everybody wants to get profitable and make thousands of dollars a day, literally overnight. But it's about taking those small incremental trades just over time, taking the same boring pattern over and over again that creates that consistency and develops discipline to make money trading currencies, futures, or stocks or whatever you're trading. Golf is great because the parallels with trading are immense. Discipline, doing the same thing over and over again, getting your setup correct, knowing when to do a layup and when to actually go for it. All of those things apply to trading. Balance is super important and is the edge when it comes to trading. We want to be consistent, but at the same time, you've got to be patient, and you need to be able to reach out and ask a coach a question and never feel guilty about doing that. And there's no bad question. Every question is a great question because it helps you enhance your intelligence and your knowledge of the market. Well, that's a bit about me. I hope to see you soon in a live trading session. And remember, we're just looking for one good trade. And once we find that one good trade, we're going to do it again and again and again. I'll see you then.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Adeline, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. But don't worry, I won't make you do endless push-ups, unless you're up for the challenge. I'm here to help traders build discipline, strategy, and confidence in the markets. And here is a little glimpse into who I am beyond the charts. I've been trading for 4 years, and it's been the most humbling teacher I ever had. At the beginning, I used to chase quick wins, but I learned quick losses hits hard. Trading isn't just charts and numbers, it's a mirror. It showed me my patience, my fear, my strength. Protect my capital and let the patience pay me. Because guess what? In trading, your biggest edge is you. Markets are intense, but it's just like an ice cream on a hot day. It can get messier, but it's always sweeter when you approach it with the right mindset. Enjoy the process and savor the small wins. Off charts, you can find me recharging by the beach, traveling to new places, or hanging out with my pets. I love staying active, but I also enjoy good food and music. Balance is the key. That's a bit about me. Don't forget, life is too short for just work and no play. Yes, even in trading. I'm here to guide you, cheer you on, and make sure we have some fun along the way. So hope to see you in a session soon.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say, it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.
All right, we are back. Missing Michael, MIA. Tigers here.
He's in outer space. He's
space somewhere.
He's been sucked into a black hole there, somewhere in outer space, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Little teeny tiny speck. We don't see any light swirling though, so it was nice knowing you, Coach Michael. Right. Hope you enjoy space, outer space. Oh, he's back. He's teleported. Magically teleported back to this ball of mud that we're on.
I'm good. Spilled some coffee on the floor. My girl would kill me if I left that there. All right.
Oh, yeah. You can, yeah, you better clean it up. Otherwise, you'll get a chewing.
A royal chewing.
Chewing. Yeah, cool little chewing.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Any
new developments on your side?
Nothing for me. I spent break looking
Nothing
at all my
up in
5
15
minutes.
minutes,
Yeah. I mean, I got a couple that are fairly close on a 5 minute time frame, like 5-10 pips away, but there's some of the slower moving ones, so that could be another hour and a half before they reach there.
Right.
Yeah. I'm gonna keep searching though. Won't stop, can't stop. Can't stop, won't stop.
Right.
Aussie in.
Nice.
Just nothing at the moment. Let's see.
Still looking good on me.
To my screens maybe quickly, but before we do that, we got a new poll going.
Okay.
Asking markets feel tricky today. How do you deal with it? Do you follow Michael's calm chess moves? Go Richard's sniper style, or channel Tiger's fearless energy? It's back. Grab popcorn.
Popcorn? Yeah. So far, it's the popcorn for me, so I'll just throw that one out there.
Yep.
I don't want to keep an eye
Right,
up.
guys, it's a quick look here at the latest developments in gold.
Yeah.
Right, so we moved lower. I'm still thinking this could have been that ABC we've been looking for a little bit earlier on. I was saying maybe this is just corrective with another move lower. Potentially still underway in this fourth wave, but price beautifully tagged this upper median line after breaking above it again, and has now since bounced back up again. So yeah, what's going on? What's going on here? Maybe this was just a short-lived little pullback. Price is gearing up to go back up again. I'm sort of up in the air of what to do here, really. Not 100% sure. Should be long, shouldn't be short, at least temporarily. Obviously, long still in the bigger picture. But yeah, bit of confusing price action, very volatile since yesterday's CPI numbers came out. Crude oil I was also looking at during the break here. Yesterday I was saying that we might have been, or crude oil might have still been tracing out a double zigzag, and I actually had it labeled like this. I thought maybe this was an A wave, a B wave later, and then a C wave to give us a Y, or the secondary completion of an ABC. The reason being is that this nice swing here, zigzag, gave a very nice orderly zigzag to the upside, and this one a very short-lived one. Well, turned out, and it still technically was, a little ABC. Big ABC swing, small ABC swing, two zigzags, Dunberger, price moved lower. I just want to see if I swing a pitchfork upwards here. And switch it to my favorite setting, the shift pitchfork. Look, it caught this high beautifully. They failed to move lower and just overshot that median line by a little bit to the upside. Probably should use a modified pitchfork setting just because crude oil likes that setting more than a shift. But anyway, however you want to view things, that was the direction. In my opinion, price moved all the way downwards again, and what is really interesting here is that price did not break this low. of last week Friday, as of yet. Can you call this a double bottom? In my books, no. It's just, then it should have been at least a little bit closer or just undershot it and then move to the upside. That hasn't happened. So if this was the end of the correction, especially after a hectic drop like this, I'll have to assume that what we're seeing here is maybe just corrective. Right? Now, again, one straight move back upwards again, I would, if I were to think it's corrective, like to see at least some sort of a zigzag behavior and then a decline lower. All right, so we haven't got that thus far, just a straight move back up again. Retracing at the moment, and I want to use my fib retracement tool, around 38.2% of that initial drop. Right, so what's interesting here is I'm going to keep this pitchfork on my charts. I actually want to see if there's a measured move towards that low that we've just seen. Very close to it. See what I mean? From an angular support resistance perspective. I would say it touched that little low, although it didn't. But anyway, if we can get a move like this now, round about to the 618, then I'll be interested in taking a short in crude oil, assuming that this might just be corrective. And again, the reasoning for me thinking that this might be corrective is because price did not take out last Friday's low. That's always a good idea if you're trading commodities or even indices on the CFD side of things, to go and check what the futures have done. And I had a quick squiz at that. If you look at crude oil here, then here as well, price did not take out last Friday's low.
Right.
So I think it will be safe to assume to say it might be completely wrong. This is crude oil. It can just stop where it wants to and shoot right back up again. V-shapes bottom, and you'll be left in the dust, sort of, right? This is why I want to see my zigzags, or at least combinations of it, to make better sort of educated decisions. So I had to double check whether on crude oil continuous contracting, this is on the future side, if price took out that low. It hasn't. So I'll switch back to CFDs, WTI crude, and I'm going to place a alert just below that 61.8. If price were to cross up, that will get triggered, and hopefully by then it's not just a straight move up like that, but rather a little zigzag type of formation. And hopefully that sets up during our session. If not, it might be the New York session. And if it does, then if I do, perhaps go and post that in the Discord channel. Right. I will obviously ask, maybe write up an idea, because I do also post there in the Discord channel. So guys, if you haven't joined Discord yet, a lot of our traders or coaches do post there on a regular basis. So I do share charts, tips, and ideas quite often on a daily basis, as best I can, if I see something that's of interest. This is of interest to me. So WTI, if we can get up to the 63.40 area in a zigzag formation or even higher, that might be a good area to go short if I decide to do so. But then again, to be dead honest, it is Friday, and I would want to take a trade that lasts only for a couple of hours or so. I do not want to be holding into the close, to be dead honest. I'll probably be throwing a few darts by then, and definitely not hold over the weekend. That's definitely not something I'll do on my side. So yeah, we've got the same thing here on, I think it's on the pound US dollar, no, on the gold. which I've just shown, obviously. Just a V-shaped reversal back upwards again. So it's extremely difficult to try and decide whether you should be long or short here when things are this volatile. And I was saying earlier, and you guys will probably agree, that this volatility will probably continue until that Fed rate decision next week. So maybe if you get into a trade, just have like a short-term goal. Get in, get out, obviously with your plan or whatever. But I think it's going to be dangerous to trade any instrument that will be affected by that rate decision for longer than a day, swing trading it. But that's just my opinion. Tiger, I know you like swing trading, holding trades overnight. But also depends, what day you are in the week, right?
Yeah.
So
only if. Yeah, I don't typically place swing trades Thursdays, Fridays. Yeah.
Did you just get long Australian dollar, Japanese yen?
Yeah, so I did just while you were chatting, going to take a small, tiny chance at this Aussie yen.
Okay.
Yeah, I can actually show the reasoning for it here in a minute.
Share that. Cool.
It's definitely a feeler trade. A scout trade, not a toe, not a scout. Yeah, dipping the toe in the water just to get some type of action going. Back in. Go ahead and flop on over, and I'll kind of show the reasoning behind it real quick. Yeah, Aussie yen. So this, at the end of the day, little 5-minute demand, very tiny little bit of a gap. Right there, not a whole lot, not much to write home about, but we do have a little gap from, between the candle, the leg out candle, and then the bottom of the second candle. So this very well could fail, but the whole reason I'm taking a small stab is because just looking at the leg from this low point, as I look at all these candles, you can see that each candle overlaps. Each candle overlaps the candle to the second candle to the left, right? Everyone. Now this one had a very small gap. Yeah. Okay, that one had a very small gap. But what happened? Price ended up coming back and touching that little demand candle. So that closed the gap, took the unfilled orders, moved up. So that negates that gap. As we follow along the exercise, all these candles are touching the candles to the second candle to the left until we get to this little spot right here. Okay, there's another little gap there, but there's an even better gap right here. Let me just kind of zoom in a little bit so you guys can see it a little better. Okay, so there's a gap. So that means the candle that started that gap, or right before, is kind of the candle of interest. Price goes up, comes down, touches that candle. So it closes the gap, catches the demand, and it moves up. So efficient market. Okay, here's our next gap. And this is a 5-minute time frame. So we got a gap there now. Right. Price moves away, comes back, and it's really kind of hard to tell, but it did just barely touch the candle over. So let's do this. Okay. Because that gap basically says, watch this candle here. Price goes up and it just barely wicks it, just barely touches it. So it closes the gap, touches the demand, pushes the candle up, or pushes the price up. Efficient market. Well, I'm sorry. Yeah. And then we get to the gap I'm looking at. So there's just a little bit of a gap. It's nothing to write home about. It's just something to take a shot at, because all these other gaps along the way were filled nicely and just kept moving. So just looking at it on a 1-minute time frame there, after I saw that the whole market's been efficient all the way up, and even those inefficiencies got tested and continued up. So first inefficiency I see, deleting that, is where we're currently at. So again, it's nothing to write home about. It might be too small for it to work, but we're just trying to get some action on Friday. Looking inside of that 5-minute, mean, you got a nice gap in there as well, and you got a nice demand. So, and then the gap on this 1 minute time frame looks like that. So it looks a little better actually from that. It all started from that candle. So we'll see. I mean, we did get a bounce, as you can see. I figured we'd get a bounce, but the only question is, obviously, is it going to continue up to the target? So put in a little bit wider of a stop. I just threw it below this low here. Okay. So yeah, one trade it is. But again, this is just my tipping the toe in the water trade. This ain't something I'm going to be betting a lot of money on. It's just a good way to kind of play around in these 1 minute time frames, 5 minute time frames. But definitely,
gotcha.
Definitely wanted to give it some more wiggle room, which, of course, as you can see, it's looking like it's wanting to take every bit of it, the wiggle room. But the point is, whether this trade works, or you can see we at least got it. So we'll see how that works. Not holding my breath on it.
Right.
But
looks like an ugly little head and shoulders there. Very small shoulders with a very fat head.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. Something like that. Something like that, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. He poor guy. He probably wouldn't make for a good football player, huh? He's got no traps. He got no traps. Maybe he'll be a swimmer. Okay, we're out. So tiny loss on that one. It was worth a shot. Like I said, the market to me looked efficient all the way up. This is obviously a bullish asset on my top setups list. But yeah, at the end of the day, probably was too high on the curve. Right. But I definitely have no interest in trading anywhere in this area, at least on a 5 minute time frame, because again, the market was pretty efficient with overlapping candles going up. So
right.
So there we go. One tiny loss. 0 for 1 on my teaser, on my test trades.
Sweet.
Yeah. Now
you've had a good month. You had a good week though, which is also good.
Oh yeah,
always.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. So you kicking ass this week.
You never know. Yep. Yep, that's true. You just never know. Sometimes those little ones can hold, but because I mean, as I showed through that whole move, those
anticipating a 50-point basis cut.
What about the 50?
Might be. Anticipating
50,
a 50-point basis cut. So, yeah.
Yeah, sympathy. The thing is, whether it's 25 or 50, it's going to go crazy because you're going to have a big chunk of the world wanting it to be 25. You're going to have a big chunk of the world wanting it to be 50. So either way, somebody's going to be annoyed.
When was the last
rate?
Can you guys remember that? Or you should know, Tiger.
The last rate? Yeah. Let me pull it up real quick. Let me pull it up on my chart.
Feels like yonks. Long time ago.
Yeah, this will be since January 2023. Just for
Really?
context. Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Yep. So the last time they dropped was December of 2024, and it's been there ever since. That might be a little small on your screens, but yeah, 4.5%, 4.75% the month before, 5% the 2 months preceding that, 5.5% for about 10, 12 months preceding that. And then, yeah, you say it's starting to go down again. So, but see, the thing is all throughout these last several months, right, we've been getting a lot of other countries decreasing their rates. Meanwhile, the U.S., we've just been standing pat. So that's been, obviously, you guys see the same. Trump Truth Social posts probably and tweets that I see. So he's definitely been annoyed by it.
Oh yeah, big time.
Yeah, big time. So
yeah, pressure on the head, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's
a lot of pressure. I wouldn't want to have his job, Jerome Powell. I would not have any freaking interest in his job, because no matter what, he's going to annoy half the people, and no matter what he does. So
no one's ever going to be happy. This is the thing in those kind of jobs, right?
Yeah,
for sure.
See if we can find another.
Doesn't matter. It's always going to be someone complaining.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
That's life, though.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
You can't please everybody. The only thing you can try to do is stay true to yourself, and if possible, please the biggest percentage of people that you can, as long as you're staying true to yourself. Right. Within anything, true. I would say in life. I mean, do the right thing, but yeah, again, what is the right thing? Is it 25 points? Is it 50? Is it 75? Is it not change? Right. I think we all know the answer to that. Definitely need to do something, because as I showed all that inflation and jobs data earlier, something's got to change, because it's just looking ugly.
Right.
Looking ugly. Right, and here's the updated surprise score. So yesterday we had 20% for the dollar. It actually bumped up to 22% thanks to the CPI, I believe it was. Yeah, CPI. So that CPI number came in 0.1% warmer than expected. So, I mean, obviously the unemployment claims was not so good. That was horrible. But I think we already had for unemployment claims. Oh, get out of my way. I think we had already had where was it at here? We already had a negative number the previous time, right? Unemployment or jobless claims. So the previous one, change it. I mean, it was already bearish, right? So when it came to the CPI report, it was it missed the previous expectation. So it was a minus a point, but this time it met expectation, it hit the expectation right on the head. So it's essentially why we got a little bit of a bump, because 2.9% is obviously a little higher than the 2.7. So basically gave a little bit of kudos to the dollar, and that's why we went from 20% to 22% over here. And this overall world surprise score is dropping too. So this is just nothing more than a combination of all 8 of the majors and divided out by 2. So as recently as like 3 weeks ago, this number was in the 60% range, meaning global economic outperformance. But since we've had the Canada dollar, the yen was dropping a lot in the last several weeks or a few weeks. The dollar obviously has nosedived, because the dollar, this thing was showing like the mid 50%. It's like 54, 55% just as recently as about 3 weeks ago. But again, just looking at this sucker, I mean, it's just been nothing but red. I mean, let's just look at September. I mean, you got the last 7 days, the orange, but even looking back to September 3rd, September 4th, right? The jobs JOLTS openings, that was a bad number, missed by 200,000. Okay, 7.38 million to 7.18 million. So, that was bad. ADP was bad. Previous number of 104,000, we cut that number in half. Forecasted down to 73, but missed it by even more. So that was an ugly day. Just going up here, we had the one bullish report for services PMI, and that's it. That's the only good piece of news we've had in the last, almost month. That and obviously the GDP. So we had good GDP. We had the good services sector of PMIs, and that's it. Everything else has been missing and just looking horrible. And even when it does meet expectation, so here's the thing: even when some of these reports have met expectations, like the gray ones, wage growth 3.9% previous, down to 3.7. So they forecasted it, but still, that's bad. Okay, unemployment rate
terrible.
Yeah, it was pretty neutral as well, but it just ended up increasing. So, yeah, that's the case for gold right there. Case for gold and silver. Yeah, and that's why it's still on the top, up there. But yeah, again, the Canada looking so bad. That's why it's wanting me to sell Canada. So, that's really the number one thing. I'd like to potentially buy into this one here, the pound CAD, but I'm just a little bit leery because remember, I have that monthly supply zone that we're in the middle of, right? We're in the middle of that supply. So we, who knows where it's going to catch an ask and potentially drop it, or it could just chew right through it because we did already touch it back here. Hey, we already wicked into that. So it's already been mitigated, but there's a lot of range left for this to chew through for me to feel too comfortable about buying into this market. But having said that, I still do have a couple, and I still do have this little 30-minute demand, I believe it was. Yeah. So this is, it was close, but as you can see, it's kind of moving back a little bit. But yeah, that's probably one of the closest ones I have at the moment. Was pound CAD. Have another better zone a little deeper, but what other CAD I got? A Euro CAD. Yeah, got this higher time frame zone down here, little 4-hour demand down here. It's too busy chewing between this demand and then this resistance point right now. So definitely probably have almost no interest in trying to find something in this area. Yeah, just nothing. There's no real zones, just the big wick that we're seeing on all the Euro pairs, just like what Michael was showing. They were currently bouncing in this supply zone here. So because of that, I wouldn't have any interest necessarily in buying this demand. It's just, that is a demand zone. But it's not the one I'd be interested in if I were to try to buy this, because why? We have an inefficiency below it. Right, there's a little bit of a, what you got, Michael?
That's like EU alerts. It's sounding like.
Do we want to move over?
Yeah, let's do it.
DEFCON 5.
Just making it's just the DEFCON 5. It's on the scale. Every time I hear that, you guys know I got a billions references. One of the times on there, Spiros, he was saying he was in emergency. He was like, it's a 1 on the DEFCON scale, and it was like, it's the other way around. 1 being the least important, 5 being like he got it backwards. You know what I mean?
That's funny. Correction on this one. What you got?
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was just going to say correction on this one. If I were to be interested in this demand down here, I would have to have price close above this supply zone before returning to buy to the long side. Yeah, that's all I was just wanting to point out. But yeah, if you got something you wanted to show, man, I'm struggle busting.
It was just the first leg. It was just the first leg on EU. Yeah.
Is it the one that says, "Hey, watch this"?
Yeah, exactly. It is. It is.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just this first leg that just got put in. I had an alert set here. So yeah, I do still want to see that second leg come in for sure before
I gotcha.
Pull the trigger.
Yeah, I think the only other thing I got is silver's about 5 cents away from a demand, so we'll see if that can tap in here at some point. I think that's the only other one I have right now, Jits. Yeah.
Nice. All right. Well, yeah, we're already on my screen. I can keep it on. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take a little bit off the table here.
In the back here, so please go on.
Yeah, I'm going to take a little bit off this. Let's see. It's starting to, them candles getting a little small for my taste. So I just want to take off probably like half. Let me reshare my screen here. Yeah, so I'll just take off half on this position here. Actually, I'll probably just close. I'll close the one that's deeper. So yeah, I'll close. Wait, my entry price on this for 92. Yeah, so I'll close this one for 375. We'll go ahead and bang. That's cool, and I'll leave this second position on. So that's 375 up. Look at that. I'm like $1 short. I'm gonna put this up just a little bit.
I'll cash app you $1 if you need
it. Let me see. Let's look at the chart and see where I do want to put this at. Let me see. I'm going to put this at plus 604 here. Okay, so we can put this at 173.10. That's what we'll do. So let's put this at 173.10. So just in case, I'll still be good to go. Cool. Let me just share this. So nice little 375 made there. And yeah, we'll just let the rest of this ride. So I'm going to set an alert here at 173.10, just so I can know that this took me on it plus whatever. Out at plus 10. All right, cool. So I'm not worried about this trade anymore. I actually do have this. I took this twice. I took this on my other account too. Let me see. So I'm gonna close one of these as well. The one that's up a little bit less. This one's at 233. 233. So I'll just close that one. Then I'll do the same thing with this one. So I'm gonna move this up to plus 10, just like I did the last one. And that is it. So I'm banked for today, up, and I still got a runner on, so not bad at all. So I'm done. I'm basically done.
Nice party at your place today.
All right.
Right.
I heard that.
Yes. So cool. So yeah, we can jump into. Let me update this, the position here. But yeah, we can kind of jump into the charts here. What is this? 375 and 233. 375 plus 233. Oh, okay, 608. Cool. All right, not bad. I can take that.
Guys, just a quick announcement from my side. Looks like we're getting closer to picking a winner. There are a few contenders in line for that 5K challenge account up for grabs. We will be announcing, I believe, in around 10 minutes time from now. Right, so please, guys, do stay tuned. If you have not won before, maybe today is your lucky day if you follow those steps, right? So we're going to be giving away a 5K challenge account during this session, but there's also a 25K challenge account, the futures challenge account, to be given away during the future session that follows us when we're done with our thing, right? So if you want to stand a chance to potentially win that and you haven't followed the following steps, please do so. Step number 1, subscribe to our YouTube and Instagram handles on both the Hola Prime TV and global accounts. Keep on commenting during this live session as well as the sessions to follow. Always do also to go and support our other coaches as well. That will be really appreciated. And very importantly, make sure that your email is linked to your YouTube bio so we can actually reach out to you with the account details to get you all set up, right? Again, all winners will always be selected live during these sessions, so please do stay tuned, guys. Again, our 5K Forex Challenge account will be given away in about 10 minutes time, so do stay tuned and don't go anywhere. Like and subscribe and all those goodies, right?
Goodies.
All of that stuff. All of the good
Come
stuff.
on, Austin. Come on down to my price. I'm stalking another Aussie yen demand zone. I guess I did see another one but down below. If it gets down there.
Nice. So I'm still in 1.5. Let me update that too. I'm still in lots. So 0 JBP long, and I'm still in 1.50 lots.
Just partially, Michael. Well, most of
Yeah. For one, I wanted to make some bread, and two, like I said, these candles they're getting smaller, so I really don't want to risk it. I'll just take a little bit of
biscuit. Crayfish mac and cheese on Sunday as well.
What was that?
Biscuit to
I was saying it's not just party at your place today with that P&L. It's also crayfish mac and cheese on Sunday.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So this is what we're gonna do today. Like we got this thing where we like look up a few recipes, and this week we need to go to the store and get some the ingredients. But it's Bourbon Street chicken, some garlic, spinach, and some mac and cheese. I need to go get it from this place.
Oh heck yeah!
They make it. It's La Starina. They make like perfect mac and cheese. So I'm gonna just go get a to-go order of mac and cheese, and we gonna make the rest of it.
Hey, I've made a meal out of mac and cheese many, many times in my life. Many.
Oh yeah, so many different combinations, right? Can really go nuts with it.
One of my favorites.
Just quickly, Michael, before we get going there, Babiso, are you guys in a gold trade? We are not currently. I traded gold earlier this week, profitable. And then Nigel is asking, he's having a problem adding his email address to his YouTube bio. Can anybody help out with that? So as far as I know, you have to just go, click on your icon that you have. In your case, it will probably just be that N for Nigel. At the top right of your YouTube, I can say browser, if that's the case. Just trying to figure out, yeah. So it's next to the notification icon, all the way to the top on the right. And if you click on there, you will have your details there. So I think you have to go to view your channel, which is like a blue little linked wording underneath your name, or in your case probably just the N. And there's an area there that you can actually, when you edit your profile, add your email address in there. Right, so let us know if that helps. I'm not an expert here on YouTube, but I think that's how you do it.
Yeah. Yeah, it should just be as simple as that.
India is not supported, unfortunately, at the moment. I believe. Might be wrong, but I don't think so. Right?
No, you're right. Yeah, that's correct. I was seeing them talk about it the other day. Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, India is not supported. Right. Sorry, Michael. Back to you.
Oh no worries at all. Sweet. Well, you guys saw me close out that one for 375. I did want to post this really quick. This is my on my other account that I took this on, which is today, obviously. So 375, 232. That's how we got to the 607, 608. So just wanted to show that really quick. But cool, let's jump right into these charts, right? I don't really see much setting up, to be honest, except this EU. So I hope that that does actually. I'll be honest, if it does set up, I'll probably take it pretty light for the simple fact that it's Friday. I don't want any mess, right? It's like a perfect opportunity to give back what I just made. I'm not going to do that. So I'll probably just take it.
That's the worst.
Right. So
what's up, Martin?
Well, cool. Just kind of. Hey, what's up, Martin?
Hey, buddy.
Starting at the top here, guys. Of course, we 5,200 cross. So we are in level 2, right? And of course, I always like to do this exercise just to really show this. But once it crosses, if you follow along, minus the wicks, right? If you guys were here earlier, that's what we were talking about. Needs to be body on the candle, right? No wicks. Price has not come down and touched the 200 just yet. So we are looking forward to give that small retracement, give us some type of W structure, have back structure, head and shoulder structure off the 200 with the reload. As you can see, the market baseline is still above the static. So there's no reload just yet. Right. So that's what we are looking for. This would be a nice 3-for-1 if they could set up. Right, this definitely won't happen today. Maybe not even Sunday. This will be a next week play. But yeah, we are level 2 longs on NAS 100. All right. Moving on to US 30. This one is just getting higher and higher. There's still no reload on this. So we are, in fact, still looking for that W. Oh, whoops. Yeah, let me redraw this one. So we, in fact, are still looking for, right, the reload here, and for price to give us some type of entry off this 200 level, right? So this one's slightly less, still a good setup, but slightly less R to R. This one's only 2.5 in NAS 100 at 3. So if I had to pick so far, I would pick NAS over US 30. I think I said that yesterday too. This one was second. So still level 2 longs on US 30. And then I believe, S&P was the next best one as well, right? So same thing, 5,200 cross. Once again, this does not count. Why does it not count? If you look at the TDI, the market baseline is above the static. No reload has happened, right? So we still want this to come down, give us that reload. Let me redraw this one too. Yeah, come on down, give us the reload, and then we'll be interested in taking price back to the upside to about here. So yeah, S&P is actually the best one of the 3 because this one gives you almost 3.75, so 3 3/4. So I want to take this one first if they do so. S&P, NAS 100, then US 30. In fact, if they all set up, I wouldn't take US 30. I would just take NAS and S&P and just split the risk up. Right, so
fair enough.
Still level 2 longs on S&P 500. All right. All right. Is it that time? Yep, it is.
It is too.
What time?
Quick 10 minutes.
Yeah.
What time is it? What time is it, there, Richard?
Give away another 5K Forex Challenge account. Like, sweeties. We're just giving them away for freebie. So today's 5K Forex Challenge account winner goes to Sympathy. Sympathy, sorry.
Hey,
Sympathy.
sympathy.
Sympathy. Congratulations.
Hey,
You are today's
congrats.
5K Forex Challenge winner. Guys, it's as easy as that. Just go and follow those steps and you'll be in line for our next challenge account. Freebie, right? So congratulations from our side.
Congrats.
Losing my voice while I'm talking. But congrats.
Good stuff.
Well done, well done. It's easy as that, guys. It's easy as that. Also, make sure that you please go and join Sympathy, our Discord channel. And in there, you need to go to the I think it's a challenge section. Hashtag challenge. I can't remember those exact steps, but I'll relay that to you in just a moment. So you need to go there as well to basically follow some steps, that additional steps, and then you can claim your account. Right. We'll also reach out to you via your email address that you added to your bio. So again, congratulations.
Congrats.
Whoa.
Is it the flame giveaway? Going ham with the drums.
My voice disappeared for a while. I'm not sure what's going on. Babiso, there's no second and third, unfortunately, today, but we will be giving a 25K futures challenge account out. That's 15 minutes after we ended our session. So when the New York session starts, excuse me, guys, there'll be another 25K futures challenge account up for grabs today to end of this week. So if you haven't followed those steps as yet, please make sure that you do. And yeah, so that's easy as that, guys. Again, Sympathy, you are today's 5K challenge account winner. Nigel, I see that you proactively searching to add your email to your bio. So go do that in the meantime and join the New York session crew after us. Maybe, who knows, you could be a winner of the 25K challenge account. All right. So, yeah, again, from our sides, well done, guys. Congratulations. Tell all your friends and family about Hola Prime TV. You know, if they might be up next for an account, a winning account, right? So like and subscribe, join our Discord channel and all those goodies.
Cool, yeah, cool. And on the Discord channel, you just go to the Hola Prime TV section, and then under that, you'll see claim-giveaway. Claim giveaway.
Yep.
And it'll give you the goodies you need. Yeah. Yep.
Nice. Congrats.
You're welcome, Sympathy.
Yeah, you're very welcome. Yeah, awesome. There's the Discord link, guys. Check that out, especially you, Sympathy. And congrats again. Well, cool. Back to it. Hey, I noticed on the chat, Tiger, how do you have that? What am I trying to ask? Like, it looks like your title was like blue with the mechanic tool thing, and mine's not.
I have no idea. I think it was because well, she asked me to change my name to Coach Tiger, so maybe that's why. I'm not sure. Maybe if you change your name to Coach Michael, I think that's probably part of it. So, yeah.
Gotcha.
And then I became cool enough to have a wrench next to my name. So
that's what I'm saying. Like, why mine don't have it?
Yeah. Trading mechanic.
I think they may just have to edit it for you. Yeah.
Right. Okay, cool. All right, guys. We are back to the charts here.
Channel activity.
Cool. So yeah, just went over S&P level 2 longs. Gold is, in my opinion, finally getting to a little standstill spot. Is it going to just continue higher? Is this thing going to finally fall and come down to the 200? Who knows? No one knows. I know what I'm hoping it does.
Question.
Like
Yes.
dominoes.
I'm hoping that Tommy lets me get in there. That's what I would really appreciate. Right? Yeah, looking for something like this. We're still looking for longs. 5,200 cross. Price has not touched the 200 at all. Right? So still looking for longs here. Market baseline did finally start getting below the static just a bit. It's like right at the line. So let's see if we can't get this to come on down just a bit further. And then finally give us that move off the 200. So yeah, level 2 longs on gold. Silver yesterday, I had this alert set, second leg in off the 200, and this thing never came back. After that news, this thing just went the exact other way. This is exactly why I got to close those trades, 100%. Right? Don't even try to hang on to them. Nothing crazy. You end up getting smoked, and this is a perfect example of why. Right?
Getting smoked.
Right? So definitely, this is super high at this point. I wanted to see this turn back. Or this is peak high. I'm not touching silver at all. Crude, same thing, right? 5,200 cross. I was wondering why I had. So now I know it's on crude. All right. Let's see. Get this thing to kind of scoot on over here. We're still looking for this move off the 200. All right. Actually, you know what? This kind of did make the move. Let's delete all of this and look over here. Yeah, actually, guys. This did make the move. I don't even know how I missed this. What time was this? Oh, this was at 6.
I'm actually thinking about going short right now to take a little stab at this.
Wow.
But,
Your problem child
You're not giving it enough
your problem
attention,
child
Michael.
sneak out the window,
Yeah.
Michael? Your problem child snuck out the window and went out with friends.
It did. This is crazy. Could have shorted this right here.
You better put it in timeout along with Euro Pound.
Right. They on my kill matrix.
The list.
Dang, this is actually nice. Right? Now, the weird part about this is I can see why I win this. And this would have been a riskier trade, to be totally honest. But it was kind of there. It was just really hard to see. So we got this 5,200 cross. We know we're on level 2 short. Right? And then from here, what does that say? It's all wrong. All right, level 2 shorts. Uh-oh, who is that? Somebody getting in trouble over there?
Oh, no. Got the WeDo mobile driving by. Not me. Sorry about that.
I'm not there. No, it's all good. Cool. So we did have that 5,200 cross, of course. Right. The only thing about this is there's no second leg. Like we got one leg, right? We got outside the band here. If we look closely at this, there was no real close above the 13 again. Like this was close, right? I would have wanted this came down, a nice close above here, and then maybe a drop. That would have made more sense for the half of that, right? But the fact that this is really a V. There's no other leg. There's no close above this 13. It was close, but it didn't do it. But so this would have been a riskier trade to take. But yeah, exactly. If someone had took this short, I could totally see, why. This would have been a nice 2-for-1. Everything else was there, even had the reload, right? The market baseline even went above the static. Whoops.
Congratulations.
Right, so
on your cleaning service.
Oh, right. So
let's see. Let's put this over here.
I'll be back in just a minute, Jim.
Sweet. So yeah, reload there. This actually had a whole lot. I just missed that second leg on the V here. So sweet. Yeah, not too bad. I wouldn't touch this at that point unless it gave us a nice level 2 money trade. Right? Level 2 money trade off this 50 EMA. So we can see what that'll give us. But at that point, it's kind of hard to tell where this would end up going. So yeah, I'll leave this here for now. But yeah, this was super close to actually setting up, but not quite there. So just watching on crude level 2 short still. So if you did want to get into that rich, I could totally see why. I actually got an alert set, and I'll be kind of watching it too.
Yeah, even if I do get into this, I'm just gonna try to hold it for 2 hours, 3 hours max from now on.
Right.
But I mean, it's up
just in case.
Almost 1.4% up bounce.
Right. So yeah, I see. Well, cool. Bitcoin. Yeah, Bitcoin is looking a bit funky, so I don't want to touch this one at all. Not too much going on here. Peso is just dropping. We under 18.5 now. Just look at that one for rates. And cool. So now let's get into these Forex pairs. So I went over this earlier today. Right? But yeah, I still want to see this second leg coming in over here because this is just not quite ready. Again, maybe we can get something like this. Then back to the upside.
Show my screen. I just shorted crude oil. A bit of
nice. Okay. Yeah. Right ahead.
Risky trade, but it's on a very small position, so I'm not too worried about it. We can just share my screen quick, guys.
Okay.
I think we must have a car wreck out there.
You can have a look.
Oh man.
No, I just
hope not.
About probably 300, probably 500, 1,000 feet away. About what, 300 meters maybe?
Well, all right.
They're all down there flashing their lights for
something. It's a bit early, isn't it? What time is it there now? To be making car wrecks?
6:13. Yeah, I know it's early. It's 6:13 where I'm at, so could have been somebody out partying all night or something silly.
Could be.
We live in a really nice area, so we don't get a whole lot of craziness in this area. So when we get lights, it's kind of a weird thing.
Yeah, Michael, just continue there. It's fine. I'll just update my position.
Oh, okay. Yeah, when I lived in Midtown Atlanta, I probably heard sirens. No kidding. Maybe every 2 hours. Like literally.
Oh,
it's ridiculous. Wow. Here, since I've been here in 3 years, I've heard sirens like twice.
Yeah. Wow.
But it's dangerous here, right? It's not dangerous there. At least that's what they paint.
Yeah. It's very dangerous here on the road, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's insane. Gotta paint that narrative though. Well, cool. So yeah, just still kind of looking for this structure here. We can get like a nice drop and then like another close back above. This will be a nice setup to actually take to the upside.
Okay.
So we'll see what this actually looks like. So yeah, level 2 longs on EU.
EJ. Whoa, look at that. See, this is what I said earlier. I was like, let me take a little bit off because those candles are starting to get a little small. So I still got this runner on, but still. Right? They've been giving some of that back. So yeah, we are still in this trade at plus 10. If it comes down here, take us out. That's it. Right, so this one's pretty much going EJ. Next up is EN. EN is really easy to see, right? We got this 5,200 cross to the downside. Next up would be that move off the 200, of course, with the reload that has not happened yet. Right, so level 2 shorts on EN. Nice and simple. Again, once the price gets towards this 800 EMA, want to move stops to break even, just in case it bounces off this area. So be careful with that. Next up is EC. EC is also pretty easy to see because we have price 5,200 cross, price set to 200 at all. So we want to see price do something like this, right? With the reload, of course. And then we'd be good to go. Nice 2 for 2 3/4. Not bad at all. So level 2 longs on EC.
Sweet.
Next up is EG. Come on, EG. You can do it. You can do it. Keep on trucking him.
Give him back his money.
Yeah. Give me back my damn money. Give me back my damn money. Right. Not playing. Right. We don't have to be this yet either. So we just waiting. EG is at the top of my hit list right now. Very top.
Yep.
There's not one that's above this. Right. So pretty easy to see. Level 2 shorts, 5,200 cross. Definitely want price to close below this 800 EMA and then continue down. So we'll see. This might actually even have a little bit more room in it. Be something over here, but we'll see. We'll see what it looks like. At least a 1 1/4. Actually, seeing that it took a 1% from me, I do probably want to target this area. So then I'll be up 142 on this one. So yeah, we'll leave it here. We'll leave this one here.
Wednesday, 9.
Cool. So level 2 shorts on EG. Watching this bad boy like a hawk. It's actually almost ready. This won't happen today, but maybe next week. You see the market baseline is just now getting towards the static. So once it starts making this reload over here and actually give us some real structure off the 200, it'll be ready. So we'll take this one again. Nothing's going to be more satisfying than taking this and getting my money back, except if I do it on the straight. That'll be the only thing more satisfying.
Give the euro pound the walk of shame.
Yep. Yes.
Right on the street.
Yes.
Yep.
And like it better not happen again.
Yeah. Richard, I might join you on the WTI if I can get a pull back up to like 63.48, 63.50, because there's a little bit of a 2-hour supply zone right there. So, yeah, I did see the crude inventories. Crude inventories came negative the other day. So, yes, 2-hour time frame, a little bit of a supply there. So, we'll see.
Okay.
Not to put you too down, but if it comes up to that.
Too rushed to get too many trades today. We'll see how that works out. Even if it doesn't look low, I'll probably have to close in a couple hours time when I go home.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, my alert's scaring me over here. Alert freaking scared me.
Yeah, this is EA. EA is in peak low. I'm not touching this at all. Right. This is super low. I would definitely want to see this, turn around, come on out, retest this level, and then I'll take this one as the money trade, right? Or master, we don't know. Depends on where the 200 is at. So money, master, or money trade here. So this is super far away from setting up. I have no idea. So this is a pass for today. GU. What we got here on GU? Why do I have this alert set? Yeah, so this is actually, we'll take this off. What I would much rather see is, again, this move off the 200. Oh, I know why I did that. Oh, okay. So they gave us the V. That's what happened. We just didn't take the V, which we would do. But the next move would be this bounce. Right? So, yeah, we're going to stay away from the V. The reload has already happened. I'm going to take this off, too. Yeah, this looks interesting. If we can get this to close up here, this would be decent. So we'll just check this out. All right, check this out when it gets up here. We'll see what it looks like. But yeah, this actually wouldn't be too bad to take. This would be the level 2 money trade. So remember, the move is off the 50. Now, if you can get in or not, that doesn't matter. I'm sorry, the first move is off the 200. If you can get in or not, that part doesn't matter. I'm just looking for the next move in the cycle, right? So 5,200 cross. We got this V structure, right? Off the 200. Next move is the bounce off the 50. All right, so if we can get something like that, that wouldn't be bad at all. We're going to look out for that as well. So EU and GU, actually 2 possibles for today. So we'll check them out.
I'm back, guys.
Right.
Don't know what happened there. Everything just got disconnected.
Oh, no worries. GJ, this has been pretty ugly all week, so I'm not going to touch this one either. It just looks funny altogether to me. GA, got the 5,200 cross back here. Price has still not touched this 200. I'll be honest, this is so low now. This looks like this might not even happen. So I'm going to just delete this, and I'll be more interested in moves back the other way. So this now looks like a peak low, right? So similar to the other one, right? This for me is the peak low. So I would just want to let this turn around in essence. And I'll be interested in taking the move here back the other way. So for me, nothing on GA just yet. GC really easy to see. We got the 5,200 cross, right? Looking for that W structure off the 200 with the reload. Market baseline is just now getting to the point of going below the static. And this gives us a nearly 2 2.25. So not bad at all. Level 2 loans on GC. GN, I am not interested in. This kind of coming out of this little area. This is really funky. This is a pass altogether for me. GF is kind of interesting. It did come off that peak. This also looks like this can turn around and go the other way. So I'm leaving this one alone too. Got a lot of hits to this 200. That was the first move. Second move. Now this is the third move. I wouldn't take this short. I wouldn't take this long. I would just watch. I want to take this in the next level going higher. So this is a pass for me today. So nothing on pound Swiss. USD CAD we took earlier. thought they would give us the money trade, and they did not. Right, the next move, remember 5,200 cross here. Next move will be that move off the 200, which was here, which we caught. The next move is supposed to be bounce off the 50, which never happened. Right, so there is no other move on this when this one is done. No more plays on USD CAD for the week.
Dunzo.
Yes. That one is done. All right. So next up, we got USD CHF. Yeah, this one's a little funky. Yeah, this is not a real reload, right? Actually, let's scoot this up. I guess it is. Man, so that's twice. That's 2 times that it gave like a V structure, because this is definitely not an M, right? Just kind of gave us a funky little move here. This is really ugly. Maybe they gave us the head and shoulders pattern, right? Maybe something like this. Back to the downside. All right, so this actually isn't horrible. Let's check out the 15-minute chart, see what we got. Okay, so we get, oh, you know what it is? This is USD CHF. And remember I mentioned Euro USD and CHF, USD CHF are kind of like the opposite. So this is setting up that just how EU except the other way. Right? So I would like to see some type of move like this to the downside.
Talking about correlation,
right?
Negative correlation.
Yeah. Yep. No. I think I might have mentioned this before. When I see Euro long, it makes me want to look at pound USD CHF going short, and same with Euro GBP and pound Swiss. Right, so this makes total sense that this is even attempted. Right, so this wouldn't be bad. Now, I probably wouldn't take both of them. I would just want to see which one looks better. And if they both set up great, then I'll just split up the risk. But I wouldn't take them both with a full position. But yeah, this is actually setting up nice too, guys.
I definitely, especially on the higher time frames, try not to take 2 trades that are correlated. Right at correlated, or even oppositely correlated. If I'm trying to take 2 trades that are completely oppositely correlated, well, that's obviously not good either. So you kind of have to find that middle. So not the plus 100, not the minus 100, but somewhere in that 0 range, 0 to 20, 0 to negative 20. If you're, that's kind of the way I look at it anyway. You know, just to make sure they're not exactly the same or exactly the opposite.
Yep.
So
yep.
That's another advanced thing. Another advanced thing for people to look at some point is just making sure you're not taking 2 in the same direction or taking 2 in the opposite direction, long, or short. So that's a lesson for another day. Perhaps maybe we could show it at some point.
That's a good one. I agree.
Good little show, yeah.
Sweet. Well, yeah, this would be nice on pound Swiss to the short side. Level 2 shorts. So I'll be checking that out too. Again, knowing it is Friday, I'm going to still just be cautious of that. But yeah, definitely can see this setting up. So pound Swiss short. UJ is not bad either. It looks a little funky, but this is kind of the drone that I already got on here, right? That's so funny. When this happens, this is hilarious. Right. It's kind of target here. Yeah, so 3 1/4. I can deal with that. I'll put an alert on here too. We got a few possibles, weirdly enough.
Yeah.
Got a few possibles. Someone said an alert here. Got a little baby reload though, so I would like to see this kind of extend just a bit further, but still not bad. So we'll see what this looks like. It's level 2 shorts on UJ. AD CAD is super high. I already have what I'm kind of looking to see here. Right. Is this locked?
Super high. Wait.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, this one is really high.
I did get back in, by the way, gents, on the Aussie yen. Just throwing that out there. That other demand zone that was further down, I did jump back into it. So we'll see if that one holds.
Right.
I'll report on that here shortly.
Yeah, I'm thinking depending on what this EJ trade looks like, I might close them on out in the next 30 minutes and then get ready for New York. Maybe just play with a little bit of that bread for New York. We'll see.
New York.
Yeah, we'll see what that looks
dough.
like. Right.
Robix Gaming asking for Bitcoin. Probably get to Bitcoin.
I don't have a play on
Stay
Bitcoin.
tuned.
Yeah, I already went over it. This is nothing for me. If I had to force something, which I technically could, I just don't like the way this looks. I would want to go to the higher time frame with something like this, right? So I will want to see this. Let me scoot over a bit. I want to see this 5,200 cross to the upside, which it looks like it's about to do. Right, so we know we're in level 2 long. Level 2 long. And then from there, then I want to see some type of pattern, right, off this 200. So maybe price does something like this, then back up to the upside, right? Market baseline going below the static for the reload. And again, this is a 4-hour chart, right? And then maybe something like this. So yeah, if I had to, I would be looking at the higher time frame, and I would take something like that.
I could still take quite a while.
Yeah, this will take a minute. This will take a minute, but not bad. Almost a two for one. So hope that helps out. Where were we? So UJ? Yeah. No, it was AUD CAD. Yeah, it was on AUD CAD. All right, cool. So next up, we got NZD USD. Easy to see, right? 5,200 cross to the upside. Looking for some type of move like this, guys. Market baseline going back below the static for the reload. Level 2 longs. 5,200 cross. Price has not touched the 200 at all. So we're still looking for that. So level 2 longs. Man, it's a crazy day over there, Tiger.
I'm telling you, we got party lights everywhere.
Once again. Wow.
I guess they must have picked somebody up and be on their way to the hospital or something. Sorry about all that noise. There's nothing I can do about it. I didn't hear anything. No.
Nothing to be sorry about.
I didn't even hear anything. Yeah. They'll be gone here in a second.
Yeah, of course. Well, cool. Next up, we got NCAD, of course. Same thing, guys. 5,200 has crossed. Price has not touched the 200 yet. So that's what we're looking for next in the cycle. All right, this is a 2.67. So nice on the R to R. Just waiting for that reload as well. And then this one will be good to go. So level 2 longs on NZD CAD.
Michael, looks
Next
like
up, we got
somebody's asking. Somebody's asking about Bitcoin there. I don't know how long ago that was put in for Robix there, but you already did. Okay.
Yeah, I didn't remember that. Yeah.
No worries.
Cool.
Sympathy,
next
once we
up,
got you sorted out with that challenge account, then you won't have a cent account anymore.
How
Right.
is this stuff?
Sweet. So yeah, next up we got NF 5200 cross. Of course, price has not touched the 200, so that's what we're looking for, is that move off the 200 coming up next with the reload. Just got to be careful with this one because we got price. We got the 800 EMA kind of right in the middle of all of this. So once price gets here, I would definitely move my stop loss to break even, just in case. But yeah, so level 2 longs on NF. Next up, we got AUD, which this is super high as well, so I'm not touching this. I would definitely need this to turn around. We can easily tell once again that we're in level 3 because the move off the 200 has already happened. So it went from level 2 to level 3. Level 3 is peak high. It's the same thing. So anything after level 2 is peak high or peak low. So I don't want to touch this at all. This is really high. So this AUDCHF. Same thing. This is in as well. I'm gonna stay away from this. So this mode is pretty freaking high. Also, just want to leave that one alone. So pass on AF. Next up is Euro Swiss. I was actually asked about this yesterday, and this is actually really close to setting up. So we got the 5200 cross. We know we are in level 2. Level 2 short, that is. All right, and next up, what are we looking for? Some type of structure off the 200. That's the first leg. You can tell because it's outside the band. Looking for this second leg. Come on down to this price. The reload is already here, right? Outside the band, inside the band. The reload is good enough. That can fit right in there. All right, and we're just looking for price to come on down. We can short this bad boy around here. Stocks go above the swing. Target this low. Oh, would you look at that? This not going to do it. This is too little.
Would you look at that?
0.90.
Just look at it.
That's not going to work. That is not going to work. I wouldn't take this trade because of that right there. Now you could let this close and wait for some type of pullback, but it would need to be all the way up here. All right, so just be careful with this one. I probably would just pass on it altogether unless it just looked really clean. That's like the only way I would really take it. But I am going to put an alert here. I just want to see it when it comes up. So I'll just check this out. And then, yeah, let's see what the 4-hour looks like. Yeah, actually on the 4-hour doesn't look bad either. All right, so we'll see. It still has hour and 20 minutes on it, so we'll see what the close look like. I think we got late news today, though, right? I think we got news at like 10 o'clock today or something.
What's at the UOM?
Yeah, 10 Eastern for the UOM sentiment, the University of Michigan.
Yeah,
and
see that'll
consumer
thing.
Consumer sentiment plus the inflation expectations. See what the people think.
Trading motors. Good day, good day. We good? We good?
Hey, what's up?
You know, how about yourself?
Awesome.
Wonderful. It's Friday. It's a great day by default, right? Well, yeah, I see it.
Sweet.
Absolutely.
Yes, yes. Cool.
Absolutely.
Except for the fact that I did just miss my silver entry because I was too busy investigating some other things. So, of course, it's taken off now. That makes
Making sure you're hiding from the police.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, darn it. If I buy now, I'll be chasing. Can't be chasing.
It's Friday, man.
Right.
Yeah,
I'm probably it's going down. I'm probably gonna close these trades out in the next little minute here. Take the money and run.
That's right. Take it and run. You got plenty. You got plenty for our dinner and drinks, so that's a good day. Richard and I are happy with that.
100%. Yes.
Oh,
sweet
damn trade.
Cat yen, 5200 cross. We haven't had anything touch it yet, so actually just putting in that first leg right now, right, like on this exact candle. So just let that second leg get placed in there as well, and you can tell you got outside the band. So this is just the first leg that we're looking for right now. So let that cool on down. Give us the second leg. We are level 2 short on CAD yen. FJ, you guys remember I took this. I showed the picture of a perfect freaking entry on FJ earlier this week. What day was that? That was Wednesday. Yeah, so on Wednesday. But since then, this thing has turned around, and this is nothing at the moment. It's turned all the way back around to peak high. So this is a pass. Pass. All right. Cash Swiss. Cash Swiss is easy to see. We're at peak low. Do not want to be trading back into the peak low. So I want to see this turn around and take this back to the upside. So this will take a minute to happen. So this is a pass for today. AUD NZD, really high. Really high. Yeah, this is nothing. So this is a pass for me as well. Right, nothing here. And then my last two, AJ, man, I cannot believe this thing is just continuously going higher and higher. So yeah, I'm gonna leave this one alone too, because this is going way past the ADR, the weekly ADR. So I'm not gonna touch this one. And yeah, the last one is NJ. NJ looks just like that one. This is really high too. Right, it's out of that peak. This is in well, I'll just draw it really quick. So 5,200 crossed here. And we had this W structure, which I grabbed on Sunday. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Once it broke this level, that was it. So this is trading in peak high. I don't want to touch this either. So that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Let me go back to EJ. I'll see if I want to close this out. Yeah, see, this thing is just dropping. Just dropping. Let's see what the 15-minute look like. Yeah, I'll go ahead and close these trades, guys. I don't really want to sit in this anymore. I'm done.
No, so
I'll reshare this.
That means, Richard, that means we'll have a little bit better of a party. All right. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we had 247 on this. This was at 4 something earlier. So put this out. It's at 248.
Buy another couple kegs, right? Maybe some.
And then I'm going to close this out on my other account as well. This one's
I wish, Tiger.
Let's see. Yeah, this is up 250 as well. So another 250 on this trade. I'll go ahead and close this. So yeah, 250 and 250. That's like another 500. So sweet. So yeah, that'll do it for me, guys. Yeah, I'm done.
Well done, Michael.
Oh, good stuff.
Good job.
Very good stuff.
So I'm flat here. It's like 11:08. Not bad at all. On a Friday.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Whole weekend long party.
Do you have anything there, Richard?
No, mate. Nothing yet. Nigel was just quickly asking there if you guys don't mind. You probably went through it already,
GN? I can
Michael.
go
The
here.
Powerbacks GD.
Yeah. This was nothing though. I didn't like
looking
GN.
at as well Tiger afterwards.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had a lot of. This is one of the ones I didn't like. It's just sitting in this area. It's just weird. It started out great, way back here. I remember taking one of these trades. Where was it? Yeah, where was this? Dang, it looks so ugly now. It's hard to even tell.
Super ugly.
Yeah,
It is straight up.
This thing.
Yeah, it's straight up zero.
I will leave GM alone.
Yeah, Nigel, it's a 0 on my top setup scale. It's as neutral as it gets. There's like 4 reasons to sell, and there's like 3 reasons to buy, and then there's a bunch of neutral reports. So fundamentally and sentimental analysis isn't giving me anything. But yeah, obviously on the technical side of things, yeah, it looks like it's a little bit of a downtrend. Might be a supply zone a little higher to tap into the south. I mean, I can look at it on my chart actually as well.
Yeah, we can pass it on over to you. I was just wanting to show this last thing. I just closed out the other position on EJ. So 42 on this account for the day. 42, 375, and 250. So that's at 11:08. So not bad at all.
Nice.
Not bad at all, especially for Friday.
Good stuff.
Very
Absolutely.
nice.
Very nice.
Sweet. Well, yeah, that's it. I'm gonna be watching. I do want to just show this really quick before I pass it.
Yeah, Nigel, if it's slightly confusing, it doesn't make sense, walk away. Pick another pair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't do it. Save your bullets for something more meaningful.
Yeah, there's a lot of other higher quality setup, items to sell and buy. That one's just stuck right straight square in the middle. So, unfortunately,
Yeah, for sure. Leave it. Yeah, so I'll be watching EU today. I'm going to be watching UJ today. And UF.
Don't lie, you're not going to be watching that. You're going to be watching the pool after that.
I'm gonna have my alert set.
You're not fooling me, man.
I'm gonna have
risking the money you just made. Just walk away.
We'll sure see. We will sure see. This actually might set up to be a great setup. I don't want to walk away from it. If anything, I'll play with like 250 or something, right? I'll play with a quarter of it. Yeah, actually, so now we're getting good. We have a good space. I do want to set this 15 minutes. All right, sweet.
Nice.
Yeah. That is pretty much it. I got the alert set on each of them. Oh, see? Yep. These actually are attempting to do it. Let's see. And then UJ. Okay, UJ. Oh, UJ's on a 1 hour. Okay, cool. Well, yeah, that's it for me, gents.
All right.
I feel like
Well
it
done,
was one.
Michael.
Sounds good. Back
We'll see you a
in.
bit
Yeah, you
later.
can toss it on over. What was that?
We'll see him a bit later.
Yeah, back. Yeah, back in. You can toss it back on over to me. I'll go through a couple things. Take a look at the.
Well, let's swappy. Just a quick reminder, we have about 25 minutes left until the end of the Forex Fire session. After us, 15 minutes after us, we'll have the pre-market pulse, and it'll lead you into the New York morning session with our other coaches as well, trading the futures markets, right? So a lot of action generally during that time. Please go and support those guys as well. Again, please like and subscribe to this channel. And not to forget, there will be a $25,000 futures challenge account to be given away during either one of those sessions. So they'll obviously tell you guys when they're going to do it. They'll all be given out live. They announce the winners live. Again, you first also need to make sure that you follow those tips that I talked about before. Number one being subscribing to our Hola Prime TV and Global account, as well as our Instagram handles. Keep active in the chat there, ask the coaches questions and so forth, just mingle with us. And then again, number three, very importantly, make sure that your email is linked to your YouTube bio so that we can get hold of you with that account details. All winners, as always, will be selected live, and please do stay tuned until the end. We're almost done with ours, but make sure that you check out the other futures coaches as well when it's their turn to take on the markets, the futures, that is, right? That's why we do the CFDs and Forex in the mornings, and they exclusively take on the futures markets afterwards. So if you ever wondered maybe what futures are, if you're new to trading, lots of action, I can promise you that. So go have a look,
Yes.
Good stuff. All right. Yeah, just looking at the pound New Zealand. Nigel, for you. Yeah, I mean, this thing's just kind of oogly. So looking at the 4-hour time frame, we do have a little bit of a supply way up here. And we do have a little bit of a 1-hour clear up here, 1-hour supply. So that is a couple zones that are there with some pretty decent strength pushing out of it. Again, on the higher time frames. So if you were looking at a higher time frame, that would be a potential option. If you're looking a little nearer term, yes, this is a little bit of a supply here, but the problem with this one is it's normally I color my zones red, but for one like this, I'd be coloring it light red, meaning it's on my sketchy side because you got just a ton of candles to the left. So that price spent a lot of time in the area, and potentially all the traders could have gotten their orders filled, right? That gives a lot more traders a lot more time to fill their orders. So when price turns around and returns, the probabilities are just lower that there'll be a lot more orders left to, for people to be shorting to try to recreate this. So, yeah, that is a zone, but, on a small time frame, but it's definitely not anything I personally would be putting money on. So if I were to have to get into this trade, it'd have to be probably clear at the top here where the origin of the strong move is. But there's also a potential for this 4-hour supply here. So, but again, it's given me a neutral zero, meaning, there's no reason to buy or sell. Like Coach Richard said, there's plenty of other really good Forex pairs to be trading right now if you're just looking at the fundamentals and kind of the reasoning why. But yeah, while Michael, you were going over your goodies there, I'm a little annoyed because I had this 5-minute demand zone drawn up, and I missed the move because I was busy looking at other things. So that was why I was murmuring. Yeah, we had this. I mean, it's wicked in beautifully on a 1 minute time frame. 1 minute wick down to this point.
Right.
And also that was the Asia high. And yeah, so it was Asia high. But yeah, when I came and looked, it was already up in this area. So I didn't want to just chase price. I mean, 4 cents is 4 cents. It's not that much, but it's still chasing price when you're looking at about a 4 cent, a 4 cent range on a zone anyway, right? So I literally would have had to double my risk, even albeit on a small time frame. But yeah, I was just trying to take it, just take it up to this point up here. So, but I could very easily see if I'm just looking at bodies, got a little bit of a trend in line, down through here. So, is it just in a little bit of a triangle? I guess we'll find out. But now I'm really annoyed that I missed that, because now I look at the trend line, right? The trend line I drew up there. You had price drop through to trap some shorts, right? And also touching the demand zone. So yeah, I can definitely see it just breaking through at this point. We'll see. But other than that, yeah, the other trade, that Aussie yen trade. Okay, so let's go back over to here. So yeah, just recapping this. So I tried. Oh wait, that's the wrong chart. Aussie yen. Here we go. Yeah, so here we go. So yeah, I took that small, tiny loss on this demand because it did have that little bit of fair value gap. So the only other demand I saw was down here, and that yellow little bar is also a tiny little fair value gap. Just looking between the top of this candle and the bottom of that candle, it's not that huge, but it still meets the definition. Just a little bit of inefficiency between the top of this wick, skip the leg out candle, and then the bottom of this wick. So the second candle. It's always 2 candles on fair value gaps. Now you can look at combinations of candles as well, but that's just the quickest and easiest way to identify an inefficiency. So, yeah. And so I just took another little stab, and it looks like this one's the one that's caught the bid. So looking pretty good so far. P&L at 30, so I've already, if I were to get out right now, I would have already erased that first loss. So we're just going to ride it on up here. I may end up just pushing it up to the top of this, actually. Let me go to my 1 minute time frame real quick. Yeah, efficient. Everything's looking pretty efficient up in there, so I should be safe. Now we have a little bit of a. Okay, so we do have a little bit of a fair value gap going down, so that could potentially run into, this being a little bit of a support. Supply zone. What I'm trying to say. So that could potentially make it bounce. Okay, there's that supply zone, fair value gap as price continue to drop. So, but other than that, everything up. I guess there's technically a little bit of a fair value gap here. I'm not too worried about it. Aussie yen is a bullish bias for me, so I'm probably just going to ignore that. I think I have confidence that this uptrend is going to push it at least to the top. So now that I'm seeing that, I'm actually going to move my target to take profit. Just delete this. But if it turns around and goes back against me and takes back some of my unrealized gains, I'll know why. Because there's a little bit of FVG there, a little bit of an FVG there. It's nothing substantive, but, meets the definition.
It was a quick drop into that area, right? That's the one you took earlier and just got in again, right?
Yeah, so the first one I took the small loss on was right here.
Gotcha.
So that was the first one. And then, yeah, like I said, I noticed this one as well. So I thought, well, if we get a small loss on this, then I'll just wait, see what happens when we get down here. And yeah, this is the one so far anyway that's caught the bid. So, well, I'm just getting alerts left and right. U.S. oil. Michael, Richard, are you still in that oil trade?
I'm still in it. I gave it quite a large leeway, very small position.
Okay, I've made a 1-to-1 on this one, so
it's been flying. It's been flying, so I'm definitely feeling I'm on the wrong side of this. But that being said, it's Friday, and I didn't want to go big onto it, so it's not really going to hurt at all, to be honest.
Yeah, well,
I do take a bit of a hit.
Like I said, I made.
But I'm definitely not going to take full loss, that's for sure.
Yeah, picture doesn't look near as good on the one. Okay, well, I mean. So here's a little bit of a 4-hour supply.
To also maybe get rid of crude oil, take it off my watch list. One good trade this week on crude oil, and now it's doing this to me.
I mean, I kind of like that little zone it's in.
Yeah.
Well, I have to think about this for a second.
Yeah, maybe this is
4-hour zone.
Give a bit of a pullback there or something. Otherwise, might take through there because it's just nothing stopping it right now. I try to look if there's any news that is affecting this bounce upwards. But obviously, they're all behind the times. They will tell you tomorrow crude oil went up because of this. They don't tell you immediately, why is it going
right?
All the news reports I've been reading while you were busy there, Michael, were softer, supply issues and blah, blah, blah. All 2 hours, 14 hours ago, and they were all saying it's very bearish, and now all of a sudden you get this.
Well, it's easy to write these articles in hindsight after you get all the data. Hell, maybe I should start writing articles for some of these companies.
Maybe Coach James in the chat there, maybe tell us why we're seeing this very strong bounce. I know you are still short crude oil over the long term. Well, not long term, medium term.
Daily bear flag on WTI.
Bear flag on WTI. Okay.
You're looking at something like this. Is that what he's looking at?
Well, that would be bloody awesome if it is, yeah.
I mean, you could
Last
obviously
5 to 6 days.
Do that. Oh. Yeah,
You could share charts in the chat, James.
Yeah.
First prize.
Yeah, if we get a 15-minute, some type of 15-minute, 10 or 15-minute bearish candle here, bearish engulfing, something with a tall wick on top. Maybe, perhaps, I might throw in a small position on this. But I got a few minutes to decide that. I want to go back to my AJ real quick. So on this one, yeah, it pretty well already gave me the 1-to-1. So I took some of the excessive stop loss range and I just put it underneath the actual last candle there that got right to the distal line of the demand zone. So I just went ahead and moved my stop loss literally to right under it. But now at this point, if we can just make a simple break of this high point here, just give me a break and maybe a close, then I'll go ahead and move it to break even, or maybe just a simple break. I just want to give it this wiggle for the time being anyway. I wish we had the 10 minutes on GUI trades. Honestly, Jap.
What time frame?
10 minutes. Yeah, so this is what I was looking at I wanted to see the 10 minutes. So just to see what that candle looked like. Yeah, same thing. Just need to see a break. Just need to see a break of that spot there. That way I can move my stop loss up to break even. Yeah. I mean, I could do it now just to be safe, but it's only $12. Not a big deal. $12 basically buys me another 4 pips, 5 pips, right? Because I started it off at 25. This was just a small one, considering the range of the zone was literally 4 pips, or 5 if you include that fair value gap. So, yeah, at this point, I mean, when we get up there, then I'll move my stop loss. The goal is to get to where I am less than $1,000 behind Coach Michael today. Didn't you say you were at 1,100?
Yeah.
1100.
Yeah, and then I'll chew through the rest on the New York session. So
got it.
Squad goals.
Right.
Squad goals.
Right.
But yeah, that's currently where I'm at is Aussie yen. I mean, yeah, Aussie yen has given me that very bullish score of a 10. So this is my reason to trade, right? Yeah, the big banks favored the Aussie over the yen. Trend is looking good. MPMI good. Retail sales, PPI, PCE, employment change. All that's good. There's only 2 things going against it, and that's the seasonality and the unemployment rate. Other than that, we got a few other neutral readings. But, yeah, very bullish 10. I'll take that all day, every day, twice on Sunday. Silver's giving me that 5. I really wished I would have gotten that silver trade. I don't know if it's going to – oh, okay. Well, it looks like it's retraced. So at this point, probably just ignore it. I guess it did kind of. Yeah, and my RSI is not really helping me either. I'm not really getting any divergences. So, yep, just gonna let it go. Zagnut. Yeah, absolutely Zagnut. Right?
Right.
Zagnut. Zagnut for XAG USD. Zagnut. Coach James, do you remember the Zagnut candy bars? Let us know. Those were my favorite.
I don't know.
They were the best. Hey, you, come here. I got something for you.
You sound just like him.
A little boy. Something to munch. Yeah. One of the best movies ever. Have you guys seen the new one, the brand new one?
Yeah, that was
I did.
What's
Beetlejuice. Yeah. You gotta.
Beetlejuice, yeah.
So you've seen the second one, Michael? You say?
Yeah, it was like the real. I can't say real one, but it was the newer version. It was like most recently they redid the entire thing.
Beetlejuice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw it. Actually, I always liked it. I used to watch that movie with my brother like a long time ago, so I've always liked Beetlejuice.
Oh, I used to have the figures and everything. Yeah, here we go. It's not a good one, but no, it's I don't know. I just freaking loved it. I thought it was great. If you haven't seen it already,
what's the actor's name who plays that?
Michael
What's
Keaton.
the actor's name who plays? Yeah, Michael Keaton. Yeah. I liked him ever since the Founder, right? Isn't it the same person? Ray Kroc.
Yeah,
he
he's
played
the
Ray Kroc
original
in Founder, right?
Yeah. Really good movie. But you got Winona Ryder and you got Jenna Ortega. She's
I like
in a
her.
lot of stuff.
She's Wednesday.
Yeah,
she's perfect. Since she's Wednesday in Addams Family too. She went perfect with this.
She
movie.
does good. Yep. No, perfect. Like perfect goth emo type characters.
Yeah.
No, it's great. Okay, so that's silver. So
Have you ever
okay,
seen
so it's a good
that,
thing I didn't get in it.
It was like a college sort of graduation speech or something, or a football final somewhere where Michael Keaton spoke recently. I think it's probably his
Oh,
old
really?
school or college. And
Oh, yeah, I didn't
I
even
don't know
know
if
about
it's
that.
recently, but anyway, there's a video circling there, and it's a very good speech. And then he ends it off like, I just got to leave, something in the lines of with 2 words that you guys need to remember. And he says, "I'm Batman," and then he walks away.
Not supposed to go all about Batman.
I forgot about Batman
Yeah.
too. Yeah.
So, yeah,
Because
I thought that was
and I
pretty cool.
love Batman. But I'm Batman. Oh, that's great. That's just great.
That was perfect.
Yeah.
That was perfect.
That's great. Yep. Looks like I got 2 trades this session. So 2 on the AJ, and we will see how it works out in the early part of New York session. But I like how we did break, we did kind of break this little mini trend, right? Hit the zone, came up, tested it, came back, broke through it. It's pretty strong, so I do like that. Just a subtle sign, but it is a nice sign to see that, right? Big expanded range candle pushing through with force. So these are just the little things that you like to see whenever you're cheering on your favorite trade.
Yep.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
I gotta watch that speech
then
now since he said that.
Oh, is it like a commencement speech? Is that what you said?
Yeah, this one looks like
I think it's at a college, it's some sort of college event. It's either a graduation speech. I think it's a graduation speech.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go Google it. I was just, it popped up in my feed the other day, so it might be old or new. I don't know. But I just thought that was really funny.
Yeah.
Since we're talking about it.
It's hilarious.
Yeah.
Well, you got the rights to say that, right? Imagine telling your kids you were Batman once and showing them the video evidence. You'll be the hero forever.
He got to be Ray Kroc, Batman, and Beetlejuice. That's kind of awesome.
Yeah, I know.
Batman and Beetlejuice, yeah. What a resume. For sure.
Looks like the market's Friday mood looks like the winner is chill like Michael. Everybody's opinion on the market. Yeah, it's pretty chill. Really is kind of chill.
Prove it.
Relax.
Good stuff.
Yeah. I mean, you do have the UOM is coming up, but just 10 a.m. the University of Michigan sentiment. So that's really the only thing to watch out for. I mean, it doesn't.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's not really a huge important one to me as far as the charts go, but it's a red folder is a red folder. It could always spike at any time. August 15th was the last one. That would have been 9 a.m. So let's just have a quick look at dollar yen, 9 a.m. on August 15th, just for kicks, and then we'll be about done. 9 a.m. Let's just look at this real quick. Okay, so here's 9 a.m. And on that day, we had a actual that was 0.4% higher. Where's it at? Okay, right in here, basically. Right here. So this was the result of the last University of Michigan. Actually, it would have been right here. Yeah, well, this candle, I think that was it. So that's about a 40 pip range. A little bit of a 40 pip range.
Good enough to give you a bit of a hiding if you're on the wrong side of it.
Right. Yeah, that's it. That's right.
Cool, guys. We've reached the end of our session. To all of you, thanks so much for watching. Please do stay tuned. We got the pre-market pulse coming up in 15 minutes' time. You'll see Coach James here. I think Coach Paul's back again. I think doing that with him. And then they'll take you into the New York session with the other futures coaches. Trading the futures markets, very, very fun to watch, especially if you're new to that. Lots of action, lots of volatility, lots of volume coming in during that time as well. So do stay tuned for that. And again, we'll probably be choosing another winner for the 25K Futures Challenge account during that session. So if you haven't done so already, please do make sure you follow the steps I talked about previously, and you might be the latest session winners. So from our side, thank you very much for watching. Have a fantastic rest of your day, great weekend, and I'll check you again next week. Coaches Tiger and Michael will be on, I believe, a little bit later, or on Sunday again.
Sunday.
So from my side, guys, all the best. Take care.
All right. Cheers, everybody. Have a great weekend.
Adios.
Enjoy.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.